All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. Things are a little somber for me tonight. I just found out a friend of mine passed this past weekend. But we're still here. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, right? So, we're still here. We're still streaming. And yeah, we're gonna keep working because, yeah. So, we've got some fun things in store here. Some stuff I was working on the other night. You'll notice this bar looks a little different. Just a pinch. I'm still playing around with whether or not I want these to be dim or not, but if we go ahead and do that. Oh, hey, look at that. It's actually starting to look like a freaking check line, isn't it? So we're gonna pick up some more of this tonight. The icons we're gonna have to do separately, but we've got a pull request to get this fixed up. And I'm debating on doing this part here or not. The reason all this has to be separate is there's some open pull requests this depends on. Yeah. So we move this file. I move this file around for better or worse, and that's what's going to hold back the icons a little bit. And I don't know that we necessarily, like, these are going to be placeholder icons. We should probably have our own designed, instead of just using the symbolic ones, because the symbolic ones can really change the appearance depending on who's taking screenshots and stuff like that. But, you know, for more or less, or for right now, they're good placeholders, right? So, yeah. Mr. Slater's making some biscuits. Biscuit time, huh? Yeah, you're on my arm, huh? Well, I don't know. You might have to wait. Oh, okay, fine. So yeah, he decided he wanted to jump back up in this bed. And that means this is fun again. Making biscuits on my arms. Yep. But yeah, I hope everyone else is doing well. Yep. But yeah, so the plan is to try to get this stuff all finished up tonight. There's some other stuff you can play around to make this work, and so on. So to make the notification icon thing there work, I didn't realize that we had like built-in variables in GTK CSS. So I'm just using the Adwada accent color to go ahead and make this work, which means also that we should be able to go this route. I need to figure out how to do this too, but yeah, so okay, well, it didn't change in the dark mode. But what happens if we do high contrast? Okay, no, that doesn't change color either. So I guess the accent color just doesn't change. I don't think you can do accent color from here. I'm not sure how you actually do the accent color. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, looks pretty good. I do say so. Lots more tweaking to do, stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. You all know how it goes. One of the other things, though, is I have this set up right now, so when you click on it, the number goes away. That is very intentional. Because I'm going to have another pull request where we add controls when you hover or are selected, right? So, like, plugins, we're going to take this menu, and we're going to drop it in a hamburger here. That only show up when you hover or when it's clicked on, then you'll have the thing right here. And then that'll be the plugins menu, right? How well that's going to work long term, how accessible that is, I have no idea. But it seems like a better option than having this weirdo menu at the top that is sometimes empty, right? Maybe we'll put the plugins refresh in there too. Yeah, I don't know. Some stuff to play around with. We'll see. Waiting until I can get my arm back, sitting here in cat jail. Cat jail, cat jail. Oh, yep. We stuck. But, yeah, I don't know. Just finished watching Fallout. Show, if anybody's watched that. And it was pretty interesting. Kind of not surprised, but also kind of surprised. Likes Fallout? Yeah. I was just talking with a friend who mentioned it, or was talking about it the other day. I was like, you know, as far as like futuristic dystopian shows go, I'd probably put it above Jeremiah and Walking Dead. Not sure what else I would throw in there, but yeah. Yeah, I never played the game either. But yeah, I liked it. It was pretty good. I wish they would give some more description or some more background on like the ghouls and stuff, but what are you gonna do? We'll see. Any day now, Slater. You done? Done my arm? But no. Okay. Yep. But yeah. There's another one I was gonna watch. It wasn't Halo. There's another show I was gonna watch, and I forgot what it was. And now it doesn't show up as a new show anymore. So you know how cats will need, right? He loves to do it on my arms. So like he's got my back arm pinned as he's kneading the cat bed. Here, watch this. And if I keep moving it around, he'll bite. He doesn't bite hard, but he bites. So like if I don't let him do it, he's just gonna yell at me and until I let him do it. And eventually he'll get tired of it. Eventually. And then I will have my arm back. So yes, this is what we call cat jail, where you can't move without upsetting the cat. So the cat effectively has you in a jail, i.e. cat jail. Now I'm out of cat jail. I have been sprung. This bed, as he needs it too, he pulls all little strings out of it. Okay, so now that I have been restored. Alright, so the icon stuff we can't, well, we could do, why can't we do this all at once? Yeah, that's off of default. So if I put this on top of display, or a mini property. This is what happens when I'm really tired and I'm doing stuff. Will that not make it in here? Also, why does the font look so fucking weird? Why did I... Oh, this is... Okay. This is just the UI. This is... Okay. I got... Well, okay. So we know this works all right. I'm not too worried about these. So, like, I can't do anything in this file until that other pull request lands. Which is annoying, but it's okay, right? It's not the end of the world by any means. I just gotta, go figure out the icons again. I could have saved them. It's not a big deal. Alright, okay, so... Changing the G resource. Oh, we added the CSS. That's right. So yeah, I was talking about the CSS stuff. So, like, you just have these variables there. Accent foreground color, accent background color. You can just put those in, and it does the right thing. Oh. And QLogic was either listening, or he just decided to start looking at pull requests. because now it's magically approved. Oh, I didn't publish this? What? Oh, Jesus Christ. And this font is different, and I don't know why. Oh. I did publish this. QLogic's fixing a typo that I have somewhere. Alright, 3176, let's go. So as I say, we slowly been moving single UI files out of the directories into the top level for resources. So that's what this does. There's nothing else in the display or in the display directory, wherever it is, somewhere. Well, oop, there it is, right? So it was resources display window UI. Now just Pidgin resources display dash window. So cool. All right, this is 3176 p Pidgin clean. HG up default. HG pull minus U. Empty land minus R. 3176. Oh. Alright. Build Ninja Turtles. So there's nothing different here, but like the UI is going to look like it does on the main branch the whole time, and yeah. Right, so everything looks the same, nothing's changed. The display window UI file got moved, it got rendered. Cool, we're done. Alright, so now I can rebase that other. Oh no, what? We don't have to do the menu stuff yet. Okay, so we can clean up the. Yeah. Wait, did we? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, let's do this. Issue Pidgin resources done. HGLG. This is. We have the CSS, we have the tooltip text and the image. Some other stuff, we fixed that. What the hell is this other? Oh, right, okay. So the first commit here moves the notification icon into a box. It also fixes up stuff to make sure that it aligns right. So the first label wasn't set to expand, so we set it to expand. Then we also tell it to ellipsize at the end, because otherwise that was overflowing. And that was then pushing the numbers outside of what was displayed. And then the rest of this just puts everything in a box. And then this box is so that we can put multiple things at the end of the list. Okay, cool. And then this stuff fixes the rest of that. Yeah, so let's check this in real quick. Right. We're gonna pull and rebase and do some other stuff. Build agents are all going now. That's what's taking a minute. Right, so that is move display window, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so 48.7. HU per minus R. Move display window UI, that's default. Do clean up the code base at work, make them review my merge, or change it across 40 files and raw. No. Like, if you're gonna do cleanup stuff, do that stuff so it's easy to review. Right? Especially if you're just talking about linting, do a couple files at a time. My rule of thumb for pull requests are there shouldn't be more than 500 lines changed total. Maximum 1,000, right? Your goal should be 500 or less because that's easy for somebody to quickly pick up, digest, and work through it. Obviously, that doesn't always work, but you know that's my personal guideline. But the other thing to consider is when you're talking about, yeah, well, I mean, bad design is bad design. At some point, you got to fix it. But sometimes it's easier to do that with new files, right? New APIs rather than just changing the old stuff. But like the thing is, you also have to realize that depending on the size of your team, anytime you start doing a big pull request like that, that's going to ripple through anybody else's potential work, right? So like Pidgin, we've been able to do these big, massive things right now because nobody's working on Pidgin 3, right? And part of that is also because we have been completely redesigning the APIs and everything. So it works both ways, but like it depends, right? Don't let dirty code be in the way of getting shit done and, you know, meeting release dates and stuff like that. Right? Like it sucks because stuff's not set up right, but if you know how it works, it's much easier to deal with ugly, dirty code where you know where everything is rather than clean code where you don't know where anything is. It really depends on your situation, right? And I obviously have no idea what that situation is. But, you know, just try to keep an open mind. It's okay to let things be dirty for times, right? You don't like that whole stupid clean code book. In theory, it's great. In practice, it sucks. Right? Because it doesn't, you know, like I said, the Pidgin code base was super duper messy, but a lot of us knew where everything was, right? And that's more powerful than having quote unquote clean code. Now we have clean code where people know where everything is now, and that's a much better place to be, but it's a lot of work to get to that, and you have to determine if that's the right course for you to take. $31.74. But the bigger problem with new APIs is transitioning everything to the new APIs, and that's a whole nother ballpark too. Maintaining code sucks. It's a pain in the butt. At least for long periods of time. Because bit rot never slows down. Oh. So you'll notice in the pull request here, I have put in pull request to remove the media API. The media API as it stands right now is problematic. It needs to be rewritten. Nothing currently uses it except the UI. Well, the demo protocol plugin did too, but nothing actually like displays voice and video. And we don't know what the API needs to look like, but in the meantime, the existing setup for it, or the existing implementation for it, is using a bunch of APIs and stuff I want and we need to make go away, or we already have written replacements for. And there's no sense importing something that we can't exactly test. That's with an API we're not going to use, so delete it. Alright. That was a demo. Media demo. Okay. We're gonna leave the orphans there for now. It's not a big deal. Right, we can see it there. It's fine. If I have to rebase them, I'll rebase them. But otherwise, they should be okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we got that now too. Okay. So we're gonna go to. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the display menu. The display menu. Which makes that commit though. Display item menu. We'll just rebase it anyways. Rebase minus D default. Keep branches. But so the idea here is, everything in the display item, that's the stuff that ends up on in the display list on the left. We can add menus to it. This just adds a property to make that happen. It doesn't make it display or anything. It just makes it available, right? So the idea is to put the plugins thing in there. The display item will get that, and then when the plugins item gets listed, it'll plop it in there. Let's fix the title. I don't know why I didn't PR this yet, though. I think it was because I couldn't test it, but there shouldn't be much to test. I thought I built unit tests for it. Clean that stuff up. We added the menu property. This should probably be construct only, but oh, we didn't put unit test for it. Maybe that's why I didn't commit it yet. Or I think I got sidetracked. I think I got sidetracked with the other pull request, and then it was like, oh, I'll come back to that. Because it's like, how am I going to make this work, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, oh, I got to fix the icon, blah, 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 right? Oh, Slater. Hi. Yeah, look at my hand. Yeah. What's your brother for? My biggie. Okay. So let's get more of this cleaned up. And now I deleted them icons, and now I can put them in because the feed merged with the pull request. All right, whatever, it's fine. Not the end of the world. What I want to try to do too, but we'll see, is to see if we can get stuff. Right, we're gonna put the stuff back in. Yeah, so this is gone. This is why we couldn't do it, right? So now we gotta go display window.ui, but that's fine. So notifications had property equals icon name. I don't remember which one I had here. Oh, maybe it was this one. Okay. For contacts, I had like users or something. Yeah, I think I used system user symbolic. And then plugins. It wasn't this one. There's something. No, there's a this one. X add-on symbols. Like, just because the picture looks like what you're looking for, you got to fit the name. Because you know, the name is what people are going to try to build this stuff off of, not off of like the icons are just happenstance. Okay, cool. That's all there, right? And then, we can go and blink. Yay! So, conversations, I want to put an icon on that guy. I think there's like a double bubble, like chat bubble thing, but I don't remember what it's called. That's symbolic. Or it's like conversation something. I don't want to use the user status ones because that would be weird. Just make the gnome foot start here symbol. Where's the 5G? Come on. The VMware logo? No. Okay, yeah, so this is just other in general. Network now. That's it, general. Communication, maybe. Let's go there. These aren't great at all. Even the names aren't great. Like user available symbolic might be okay, but I don't know. If we go to the normal, apparently I don't have shit for themes installed. Or for icon names. Icon themes, whatever the hell these things are called. What's up, Diggy? Coming up? Hi. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed, but if you follow the Fediverse stuff, apparently Pixel Fed lost access to their Matrix chat, and they are now moving to Discord. So I looked at our Matrix chat, which I didn't set up. It was bridged from Freenode. That's how old it is. And yeah, we don't have access to it. So I'm working with my contacts who have contacts at Matrix to try and get us control of the room again. Because there's only one person who even has mod access with a normal Matrix account. I don't have any access. And then the admin is the the Matrix bridge. That's just like, oh, yep, that's a problem. That's a bummer. I suppose we could just skip the icon for now, but let's just assume these are placeholders. And Mr. So we were looking for communication. Let's just use user available symbolic. Yep, that looks all right. And now what I want to do is, so we should have a protocol icon for this guy. And it should be in an icon theme and everything. It should be available. We just have to put it in place. So, actually, you guys want to see Big Boy go crazy? Stay right here, okay? Stay. You want to go? Where are you going? No, you do the same. How to make Biggie go crazy. Yeah, come on up. Come up. Yeah. Right there for the taking. Go get it. You gotta get up on the desk though. You can't do this on my leg. Come on. Scooch up. Yep, finish eating. Okay, you got it. Yep, no, this way, this way. There you go. Oh, fuck. There you go. Eat to your heart's content. Nom, 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 nom. But yeah, so anyway, so we want to put the protocol icons in here too. And they might clash a bit with the, whatever, the symbolic ones, but that's okay. Oh yeah, so Biggie used to be feral, and I didn't know it until one day I decided to grow him some wheatgrass. Apparently he loves wheatgrass. Or he loves eating grass. There you go. I know, I planted it way too thick, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's okay, keep eating. Keeps eating that like the same pieces because they're lower or something, I don't know. There you go. Get him. Get him. Don't bite my fingers. Alright, so what we want to do is look at add or display item new. So we have the conversation. So we have the count too. Okay, so we want to grab the protocol. Purple protocol, star protocol. No. Eventually the icon name should go specifically. They should just go to the protocol. But I suppose this is a fallback for now. This is okay. Or we should just fix that. I think we can fix this by saying we are binding the purple conversation title and the item title, and then why don't we also bind well, we can't do avatar. So there's things we built the new avatar stuff to work a lot like the old avatar stuff, which is okay, but it's problematic for other reasons. Take your time, breathe. You're okay, man. But yeah, try to give this guy greenies. Maybe he'll eat them. You give him some grass though. Oh yeah, he's going to town. There. I guess let's just drop the protocol icon in here right now. Okay, wait. If the item doesn't exist, then we create the new display item. Okay, yeah. Then we're going to say purple protocol, star protocol. No. Protocol. Goes purple account get protocol account car star icon name equals no. Icon name equals purple protocol get icon name protocol. If not purple stir empty icon name. Sorry, couldn't mute in time. Maybe I could have. I don't know. Then purple, just not purple. Pidgin. Display item. Set icon name. Item icon name. In theory. Oh yeah. It's starting to look, I don't want to say polished, but starting to look like a real application now, isn't it? And like, yep. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So I'm not real, like, we're going to have to change the way that the protocol icons work here, but that's okay, right? Like, right now, it's a nice step to make it go. So, yeah. Oh, and if we do this too. Yep. Yeah. It's always been a thing as you're showing, but you can never get used to the sight of cats eating grass. It just doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I think it's most. I mean, he eats the grass, but I know some cats will use it to help clean their teeth. Admiral's going down to the Griffins after beating Texas. Oh, them's fighting words, man. Also, I mean, that. So you're assuming we're gonna beat the Stars? As we're down 2-1? Yeah, I'm hoping they pull through. I'm going tomorrow. And if we get to game 5, I'll probably go on Sunday, although it is Mother's Day and I'm supposed to be installing a garden bed for my grandma. But yeah. Yeah, the team has been nuts, but like after the win streak got finished, it's like it seems like they haven't been able to like get their momentum back, kind of thing, right? I don't know how much you're paying attention to them. I mean, a bit, because if you're a Grand Rapids fan, you've got to pay a little attention, right? Oh, we might have to do something about the IRCV3 icon in dark mode. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. As long as they, if they can like pull it together for the playoffs, that'll be cool. But while they've made the playoffs for like the past 15 some odd years or something, they usually don't make it past the second round. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, after the 19-game win streak ended, they struggled a bit there. They went on like a 4-game losing streak or something, I think. And it's like, yeah, I know, you guys are just exhausted. I got it. I understand, right? So, yeah. All right. So you notice we don't have notifications for the chats yet. We'll get there. We've just got this piece in. This is the only one that has it. But Yeah. So, hold on, I'll do this real quick. I know Wreck and Arrow's probably not watching, but I'm gonna share this with him. And then, yep, here, let me go back to here. Who's Grand Rapid playing, round one? Your face should be a good series. Yeah, yeah. At least you didn't say you're from Rockford, so. Oh, wait. Was it Grand Rapids? Fuck. Who killed the winning streak? Was it Grand Rapids? Oh, you beat the Ice Hawks? Thank you. Who killed our winning streak? Who ended the Admirals' winning streak? I thought it was Ice Hogs. It was 9. Wasn't? Yeah, it was 18. Who ended it? Oh, it was the Griffins. It was you. You bastards. I kept thinking it was Rockford, and I was just like, man, had to be Rockford, right? But yeah, no, I mean, shit happens, right? They typically don't air the games over live TV here because there's just not enough draw apparently. But Wednesday night's game, yesterday's game, was on TV, was broadcast over there, and they had this whole piece during second intermission that was about like the winning streak and all that. And Sims, our announcer, is like, once a number keeps going up, the target on your back just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger because every team wants to be the team that ends the streak. So beat the Hogs in the playoffs, waiting for you guys. Yeah, yeah. Hey, as long as Rockford's gone, that's fine. Although I will say the only time I've ever been at a game where there's a bench clearing brawl was against Rockford. That one was great because one of our enforcers was in the box, Mike Liambis, and the Rockford guy, the player was on the other end of the ice, and one of the Rockford, I don't remember if he's a captain or alternate, started skating towards the nearest. I was sitting behind our goalie. It started skating over by him. Our goalie saw what was coming up, was happening because everything should have been on the other end of the ice. Our goalie drops the gloves and decks him, and then everything went to shit. And Liambis came out of the box on his own accord. All bents were cleared. It was ridiculous, and it all happened right in front of me because I was like 5th row or something. That's still when I had season tickets. But yeah, just like freaking Rockford, man. Those guys. No, this was many, many years ago. I can tell you in a second because it's in my Facebook memories. Or photos, something. How the fuck did I do this again? Facebook's being a dick because my window's too small over here. Hold on, let me do this. It was like 2012, maybe? Let's see. Rockford, Admirals, bench clear. Oh, it was April Fool's Day 2012. It made it on to CBS Sports. Wait, they have a video on YouTube of this. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna mute it, but yeah. Oh. Hold on. Do it this way. We're gonna mute it, but okay, so this is during an intermission, right? Like I said, the Rockford guy skated to our goalie. And then all of a sudden, that's our goalie with the Rockford guy. I'm like right over here. So I jumped up and I'm by the glass. I don't know if, yeah, you're not gonna be able to see me in this, but yeah, I was right here. The other goalie came barreling in at some point. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Here's the link from CBS Sports that links to this, but yeah. I'm just like, oh my god! I almost got to see a goalie fight. They literally had to take an intermission to assess penalties. It was quite the thing. Yeah, I'm like one more section over at this point. Over here somewhere. Yeah, I had short hair back then too. Should be somewhere. No, yeah, I'm like right here. Oh, that guy with no pads there, that was Liambus. That's the guy that came out of the box. He let himself out of the penalty box and then lost his jersey. I love that too. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold you here and pop right in the chin. But yeah, that was a game, let me tell you. Yeah, Liambus is just trying to fight with anybody. Like, come on, come on. So yeah, not much more happened after this. Just a bunch of people standing around with shit all over the place. But yeah, that was that. So you'll understand why I don't like Rockford. Nothing like that live hockey. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm sitting kind of nosebleeds, but it's with a friend, so whatever. It's not a big deal. Oh snap! We're gonna go merge that right now. Oh yeah. I determined I'm probably gonna buy a new jersey tomorrow too, because I went and looked earlier, and so I have two Admirals jerseys. One of them I apparently bought in 08 or in the 07-08 season, and the other one in the 08-09 season. And I'm like, oh, I should probably buy a new jersey. Although I'm imagining they're going to be much more expensive than they used to be. The one old leg hockey stick one? Yeah. Did I show it on stream? How do you know I have that? Oh, we talked about hockey before. Okay. Yeah. I'm like, do I know you in real life? I don't know. Yep, HG Pull. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really liked the old cartoony skeleton mascot. The new one's all right. He just seems a little serial. A little silly. No, a little serious is what I'm trying to say. Jesus. So I'm like, I'll go over here. I'm super serial. But man, bear pig. Yeah. All right. RBT land minus R, 3173. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow goes cool. And I would love to knock the stars out, because the stars have knocked us out numerous times too. And it's just like, ugh, freaking stars. I will say this though, I got AHL TV this year. It's the first time I've gotten it. And I've actually been very happily, or very pleased with it. You hate Texas? Yeah. What's it saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Wow, it is totally gone. Whatever. Oh yeah, AHL TV. So like before AHL TV, it used to be AHL Live or something like that. And like they wanted you to basically pay season ticket prices for a single team away or home package, right? So like AHL Live was a fucking ripoff, right? So like I had season tickets to the Admirals. It was like $600 for my seats were for a year, right? AHL Live wanted like $600 to show me just the Admirals away games. Just the Admirals away games. The same amount as the normal season ticket prices of going to the damn games. HLTV, on the other hand, is like 100 something for everything for the season. You're like, oh, this is a pretty good deal. I can watch every team and I get the playoffs for 100 something. So yeah, if you want to catch away games or whatever, that's probably the best way to go. You gonna try the grass? He usually doesn't get a chance to smell it because he doesn't like to be around Big Boy. I usually only bring it out when Big Boy's out. Not that I've noticed. They even have the day games and everything too. So, just saying, if you want to get some more. And everything, you've got VODs for everything too, right? So like if you miss the game, you can just come home and watch the game, right? Like I'm not going to go rebroadcast anything right now, but I apparently closed the tab. I'm apparently still logged in. Right? But so like I can just watch whatever I want. Their UI's a little funky. But so May 10th, like I can just watch the game tomorrow. Or let's see, yesterday's game, I can, you know, home or away audio, right? So home audio. And there's the game. And yeah, it's like $100. Or maybe it's a little bit more, I don't remember. I want to look at the prices. Stop. Is it gonna log me in? Automatically log me in. Fine. Oh, so for just the playoffs, because obviously they're not going to charge you the whole thing right now, right? So the playoffs are $30. Access to every game of the 2024 Calder Cup playoffs. Nice. $9 a day. That's dumb, right? Okay, they're not listing the prices for the rest of the year. I want to say it was like $120 or something tops. And yeah, this is the first year I paid for it. I was like, oh my god. And then I watched so much more hockey because of it. Grand Rapids, you can see pretty much all of them on your locals. Oh, nice. A few missed here and there for whatever reason. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. $30 for the playoffs. Like, playoff package for season tickets is still like $200. Like, oh, I can just watch everything at home for 30. Sweet. Right? Lots of ways to go there. But yeah. So, highly recommend AHL TV if you're an AHL fan. This 3173 I didn't open yet. Alright. Mason Devon, Pidgin 3. I'm in the wrong. Wait, what? Oh, that's the other one that was open. Yeah, I had the old one open, so it still figured it. Okay, yeah, whatever. So we're back to here. Yep, this is fine. Cool. Everything looks alright. Yep. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for chatting. Talking hockey. I pushed. Yes. That's for me. Yep. Okay, so that was removed from Pidgin, which is this one. Remove GTK media. Now we got 3175. Oh. So even though we're deleting the existing media API, something else will replace it before Pidgin 3 goes out. Because I would like to very much be able to watch Twitch streams in Pidgin, as well as at some point stream from Pidgin. Because, I mean, how much more ultimate dogfooding do you get, right? Streaming my Twitch streams from Pidgin? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. But obviously, that's going to take a while to get to. But that is one of my goals here. Sooner or later. fan on because I don't know why, but I am super hot right now. Super warm. Alright, media has been mediated. um, Alright, we're gonna take a break here in a minute. I need to get water. Turn the fan on. Slater probably wants to go downstairs. Be quiet. So I don't want to disturb him, but I have to get up anyway, so that's just gonna happen. Alright, HG prune minus R, remove media. Cool. Rebase minus D, default. Oop, missed the D. Keep branches. Oh. Alright. Well, we'll rebase in a minute. Oh, yeah, this. Okay. So is there anything else we want to sneak into here? Go full build real quick. I say real quick, but the docs take like a minute. Music, this music is louder than it should be. Okay. There's a track earlier, before I started the stream, that was stupidly quiet to the point where I'm like, what's going on? So I closed the browser tab, reopened it, blah, blah, blah. You know how it goes. And now it's like, oh, this is too loud. Lovely. Cool. That looks snazzy. That status page isn't quite right, but yeah. Not anymore. Alright. Oh, I do want to get some screenshots. So we are going to... Hi. Yeah. You want some grass that Big E hasn't slobbed all over? So Big Boy was a feral cat. He was born outside. He spent a large part of his life outside. About like a year or two. Slater has always been an indoor cat. So yeah, he's not that interested, as you might have guessed. All right. Pidgin screenshots. Oh, let's open. Sure. Put that in there too. We'll just we'll go notification, sure. It doesn't matter. Idiot. Yeah, see? And that doesn't matter with this current setup. Okay. Alright, now we got screenshots. We shouldn't need this anymore. It's not for now. Branch. $31.77. We're gonna do this real quick. We want to add files. No. I don't think I can do more of them one at a time. Oh, there's our screenshots. Woo! Testing done. Oh, I don't think I ran the turtles. My phone leaking about. YouTube. Oh, damn. It's going to be 67 degrees Fahrenheit here tomorrow. That's like 25 C. Oh, no. 20 C. My bad. I'm getting better, but it still leaves a lot to be desired. The turtles and a bunch of conversations and notifications. See the screen shots in the review. Yeah. Publish. All right, let's look at the menu thing real quick. It's just for me. Let item menu. Database must default keep branches. So this shouldn't conflict, but actually we can build this on top of the other one. Why don't we do that? Instead of rebasing on default, let's just make this work on the other one. Display item updates. And then we can start actually putting the menu stuff in there. Which would be cute. All right. But before we get into that, I gotta get water, pee, and all that stuff I said before. So I will be back in a few moments. Alright, Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs. So, I mean, eventually he decided he wanted to go downstairs. But that's where he is now. Alright. Okay, so we got the display items now. Here. Oh, wait, it's not a bite. So, display item.ui. What we want to do is we want to create another box. Oh, that means we have to do a box of boxes. Or not. Why don't we do this? A stack is probably the way to go. What are the transition types? Crossfade, yeah. Is there a demo of these? There might be. Oh. Well, that looks like that's definitely a crossfade on page 2, right? I think they're all crossfade. Yeah, quite good. So if we use a stack, we put the boxes in the stack. Then we're gonna have to play around with which ones to display, but that's okay. But then what'll happen is, oh, I'm in the wrong window. This one. Oh my, it should be here. Where is it? See, the idea is when we hover or when we click on it, this is going to fade away, and the other one's going to fade back or fade in. So the other one right now is just going to be a drop down, specifically for plugins, notifications. Maybe we'll put clear all and stuff in that in there. We'll like grab the refresh button in plugins, which doesn't work right now, for a reason that's dumb, but we'll sort eventually. But yeah, like contacts, we can put a quick menu here, and I don't know, maybe it's part of this stuff, maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. Lots of things that we can do. But so anyways, when we hover over this, whatever, a hamburger menu thing's gonna pop up here. Excuse me. There's gonna fade in, and then that'll give us the plugins menu. Oh, also you notice we got the tooltips here now too. It's not really useful for the stuff where it's, you know, not overflowed, but here, that's helpful. So, alright, so we need object, or I'll do it this way first. You know, Robotic Head, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Child object class equals GTK stack. Property name equals transition type. Cross, was it cross? Yeah, one word. I was like, is it hyphenated? I don't know. Okay, in theory this will still work. It's Friday? Yeah. I don't have to go to the office tomorrow, so. Oh, we gotta get Slater. But I need to do this real quick. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, hold on. Move back. I gotta get your brother. Ooh. All right, sorry. Slater decided he was going to use a litter box and take his time, which is okay. Just let you guys hang because of it. All right. Get rid of that for now. No, we need to get this name. Name equals shit. What do we? Oh, this doesn't go here. This isn't quite what I want. I need the Right, so I'm supposed to put it in the stack page. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. Name equals title or something? Or name and title. We don't care about the titles. We're not going to display them. We're not going to have a stack switcher. But we don't want to give it names. So name equals name. And we're going to name this one, I guess, notifications. And then we say child here, right? Oh, we can do property name equals child. Okay. Property name equals child. Then so this should still be working. Okay, yep, cool. That's still there. That's still doing this right thing. Oh, good. And the notification count goes over up until it gets to there. But okay. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, so then the idea is, when you click on it, right now it doesn't hide because it's not selected, or because it's not set up to do that anymore. I don't know a way to tie this together in the UI file, so I'm gonna have to do it in code, but that's fine. Then on hover or whatever. Oh, we haven't done the hover part yet either, but that's okay. But so on hover, we're gonna switch the page to whatever the other one is. So we're gonna call this notifications. We're gonna call the other one actions, I guess. This child. Yeah, it should be fine. Actions. Don't have any other property other than this, right? Yep, just the name and then the child. Oh, property name equals child. Property object. This equals GTK box. We don't give a shit about an ID. Property name equals orientation horizontal. And then children, which we don't have any for this yet. Actually, that's not true. There's no binding flag for if pointer is not null, set to true. I don't think it is. GTK binding, or it's a G binding flag. Something binding flag. All reversibility properties cannot be used when passing custom transformation functions. Okay. So we'll have to do it ourselves. It's not a big deal. But what we'll do is we will put a button in here, or yeah. Object class equals GTK button. I think it's just buttons that we use for this. And then we say style class name equals flat. That's supposed to be there. I think that's all we want to do there. Yep. Property name equals icon name. I don't know the icon name. Navigation maybe? Symbolic? Nope. View controls. Maybe it's under other. I just saw it before. The hamburgers. Where are the hamburgers? Well, that's image loading symbolic. So Discord shows, oh, to invite and then edit channel for a gear. Slack shows nothing. Oh, nothing. Matrix shows, oh, they do the horizontal dots and then a bell for notification options. Which there's no bell or anything in here that I've been able to find. But I don't want to use something that says image loading symbolic. Because that's not right. Like, we can just use the normal hamburger menu thing. I just don't remember what, maybe it's under general. Ah, content loading symbolic, view more symbolic. We're gonna go with that. Oh, I need to keep that open because otherwise it drops a keyboard, or clipboard, not clip, whatever. The clippity cloppity board. Yes, that thing. So in theory, this should look okay-ish. Or I didn't close something. Oh yeah, look at that. It's cool if that's built into the build system now. So, oh, I don't have that page set. I can't easily set that page, so we're gonna have to cheat. GTK stack. What is the property for the active page? Visible child. Visible child name. This is, oh, writable. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna say. I think we have to do it here though. Property name equals visible child name actions. Yeah, cool. Right. Then we get a nice little button here. That'll give us some menus. Oh yeah, I don't know if I want to keep that dim gray. We did. It's there now. The idea has been. Oh, I was gonna. We should go back and do that. I forgot I was gonna do that. Okay. Yeah. That looks okay, but it's not dimmed, so it looks like it stands out real bad, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna do this for a moment. So we have an update on Ibis to do. Oh, I guess we didn't have to commit. What do we got? Oh, did I miss one? Oh, yeah. will be returned. What's my English is fine. It's no problem. Which branch is this? Ibis is kind of a mess because I have a million branches right now. This is tags migrate. Still ninja. Line dot dot. This is tags.h. 63. Errors encountered, null will be returned, and error will be 6. So this not happen because the G return value fail. I guess technically that could be optimized out. Text strings can never be null because Gmatch info always named always returns a string. So if we're passing an empty string, just return the empty matched. Did I do that this way? I don't remember. Tags.c. This is line 81-ish. Oh. Yeah. Right. That said, we should allow empty string to be passed. String. I don't know if it is set even with 0 matches, but if it wasn't clear from the docs, if this is set on air, so maybe this should use gclear. I don't know. Oh, right. I know what he's saying. Yeah, the docs on some of that stuff is not clear. And we could go and dig into the code, or we can just use the case, that'll be fine. And using the case, that'll be fine is a much better idea because the code could change later, right? And this one will be fine regardless. It checks if it's null. If it's not null, it'll then call this function with the value, and then it'll set the value to null. That's why you have to give it the address of. So, yeah. Okay. One more test with invalid escape, e.g. /b to b. How did I miss that one in the spec? Alright, is that in the spec or in the tests? I'm only asking because Okay, I don't see it in the tests. But it might be in the spec instead. Message tags. If a lone slash exists at the end of an... Oh, you know what? I don't think we're checking that one either. This escape format is space efficient. It ensures that message parts can easily be split on spaces and semicolons before further processing. If a lone slash exists at the end of an escaped value with no escape character following it, then there should be no output character. For example, the escape value test slash should unescape to test. Okay, so we got a few things to do here. Nothing major, nothing major. Test tags. Oh, these all go away. Oh. Agree. And we should also be doing the test/test as well. However, I delete or these functions get made private in a later review request, which is already published, and in this chain. So I'm not going to fix it here, but I will go and add the test in the other. I should get the actual review request number for that one. I think it's the exact next one. So this one depends on 3167. Yeah, this object simplifies the interaction with tags. The user only ever deals with the raw tag values. Raw is not the right value. Whatever. The publisher will unescape the tags and store them in the tags object. Likewise, the serializer will escape the tags and stuff. Apparently, the tags object works like an ordered hash table. This is mostly for unit tests, but it's probably fine going forward. That's how I'm not particularly fond of this implementation, but it does work, so it's good enough for now. Right. So if you look in tags.h, those functions get deleted. I wanted tags.h. What am I? Message.c. Tags.h. Yeah, so these functions got deleted. They're no longer public API because nobody needs them, right? They're all handled internally to the tags object, which handles its own serialization. So, but so we do add tests to make sure that stuff works right. So we can update that here, which is fine. That's not a big deal. So, and I'm not going to fix it here, but I will go and add tests. That was kind of a weird decision to make, but it's like, all right, well, split the tags out to its own API just to keep that simple. Then it's like, all right, now overhaul tags so it's an object rather than a hash table. And this is 3166. 5 new orphans. Fuck. 'Kay. I was like, I don't feel like I did all the things. Yep, it'll be returned of the king. And then, okay, yeah, it's because those were right up there. All right. Oh. We're going to do this particular. Then it's D tag. Do it this way again. Cool. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna have to rebase all this stuff again. What am I on? I am on tags object. Cool. So in tags object in test tags. Yep. Oh, that was a message serialization. That's a big jump for that, man. You okay? He almost knocked this over. I'm sure you guys saw it. Egg / serialize. Or we'll say spec. Serialize. Trailing / test ibis tags spec serialize spec trailing / spec tests. I have a feeling this is going to fail. The trailing /. What did they say for the trailing /? It was test /. Fuck, how am I... Oh, that's how I'm going to do this. How am I even going to get this into C? I don't know. So this has no value, which is fine. But we're going to say test /. Then serialized equals this. Oh, you can't have my arm right now. Sorry. Alright, that's most likely going to fail. And there should be no output character. For example, the escape value test should be unskipped test. If a / exists with no valid escape character, for example, /b, then the invalid / should be dropped. For example, /b should unescape to just b. No, you can't have my arm. You can keep looking at it, but you're not going to get it. Invalid. Escape. Same kind of water you get, it's just cold. My words per minute is going to go down real quick. I know, I should use ChatGPT. That will make me a better coder when I can only use one hand. What I should really do is get one of them split keyboards so I can put one of them right here. So then I can keep typing as he bites my arm. This is invalid escape. Invalid escape. So they just said / b should become b. Oh shit. I messed up the other chest. I gotta fix it. The names aren't escaped, so it doesn't work. It has to be the value. Oh, now you're done. Okay, fine, thanks. Okay. Mason test minus V tag. Is it tags or tags? Tags. Okay, yep. Oh. The serialized taped object is literally the entire thing for it. So yeah, this did not detect that properly. Or I mean, it got real broke. I don't understand how it got that broke though, because it should be. Hmm. Oh, wait. Um, this doesn't do the /r/n, right? No, I put it up there. This should not be there. Oh, it's because that's there. Yeah, these aren't supposed to have /r/n at the end of them. Because this is just the tags. The /r/n is for message, and we put it at the end of message because it should be there at the end of message. But I don't know how I got double strings here. That's weird, right? Um, like I can't do this, right? Because that's invalid C. But that means that it should have only gotten one. So how did that not work right? Okay, because this is broken. Um, oh, wait, what? Okay, so if we're escaping, so we hit an escape character. We would. This is wrong. So at this point, we're supposed to. Uh, I think the easiest way to do that. This is going to be this. Right? So this should drop it. Right, we don't really replace them anymore. If the escape sequence is no, oh, this is gonna break the B one. That's okay. The escape sequence is known. Let's do it. We'll fix this in a minute. Well, we were conditionally adding it. There's two parts to it, right? So yeah. So Prime subs are. It wouldn't surprise me if they're trying to hide it, because they're changing how much streamers get for Prime subs now, or it's happening very soon. I don't hear myself. I don't know where it is because I can only manage my sub, and I get my own. I get my own tier 3 sub. It depends. So there's a whole. You should have gotten a thing in your mailbox on Twitch. It might be the monetized streamer agreement, but that's effective June 3rd. I should read that. I don't remember what that is. But it's a different value for every country. Yeah, I know Keylogic. What I'm trying to get through the drop the last one first. Just a single slash. Oh, but that's only when it's at the end. Right, that should automatically happen. All right, hold on. I think I know how to fix this. Put this back to here. Right, yeah, this should work. This should have worked, right? Set the replacement to the current character, which will fall through for everything, including //. Right? That should make /B work. Right? Because then we ignore whatever, like, oh, okay, we're not escaped anymore to go.
Okay, they're hitting on an annotation.
Thank you, Crazy Crystals, for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, the last test, the /B should work already. It's the trailing that gets funky, but that should work. Yeah, both of these should work. I'm confused. So how do we get a double here? All right. For lulz, G message escape string. Let me see what this is. Where the heck? Why don't I have my output? Well, that should go there. I'm looking at the wrong function. That'll do it. So we go through list. What? This is totally incomplete and wrong. Oh, no. This is fine. This is fine. No, I wasn't on escape. This is, yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, this is fine. I was in the right function and beat down. Oh, you got your stickers? Awesome. Glad to hear. Oh, that reminds me. I need to figure out if Jordy got his thing. He didn't respond. Masto. Social. Let me ping him real quick. Where'd that conversation with Jordy go? Oh, I talk too much on freaking Mastodon. Okay. Can't forget to do that one. Did I put the test in the right one? Huh? Oh, you no. All right. I'm like, wait, I didn't compile, but no, this is fine. That look cuter with a pointer instead of array in a seat. No. And what am I gonna point at? It's an array. If it escaped in the input and unescaped in the output, but that's the serial. Serial. Inspect. I create the tags. Put escaped in the input and unescaped in the output. That's the serialization test. This is supposed to be at the output, right? This is supposed to be one trailing slash, right? Not this, right? If I did this, right, we're still not going to get to this. So if a lone backslash exists at the end of an escaped value with no escape character following it, then there should be... Right. This is an input. This is an input. Which... that should be fine. Right? This is... I gave it a C escaped string, right? So as it sees it, it should be this. Right? Oh, fuck. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Do I have parse test in here? No, I didn't write parser test for this at all. What the fuck? And I did put the parse in here, right? Yeah. Okay. So this has to go into a parser test. That's the problem. This should be in a parser test. Not... yeah. Yes. we finally agree. I finally know what the hell you're trying to say to me. So so this should be right. So tags equals ibis tags parse. Right? I think this is how this works. And I'm realizing we don't have any of these tests. I can go through and add a bunch here, or we can do them in another pull request. Okay, yep. I can't believe I didn't put any tests in here. I must have forgotten. So this should be test / or sorry, at test / and then error. G assert no error. And then G. Oh, then we have to look up the thing and go from there. It's fine. Value. What was the lookup? I guess we'll do exists first. G assert true ibis tags exists tags comma. Doing this again. Verify that foo exists, and then value equals ibis tags lookup tags foo. G assert compare stir value comma test. That's how this should go. So there was unit test for there was simple unit test for yeah, for parsing. I deleted them and didn't reestablish them like we did the serialized stuff here, which is the problem. All right. Yep. I made that comment on the other pull request where you were asking about adding a /b. And it's just like, yeah, we're not gonna do that here because of that. All right. Great. And now we went to this test first. Lovely. Um, this is clearly wrong, but that's okay. Wait, this is also if a backslash exists with no. And then backslash. Yeah. So these are both parser tests, not serialized. It's fine. It was just /b, right? Yeah, should just escape to B. Oh, and now we hit my boom. Where did I put that? That was right where it should have been. Alright, cool. Now code should not be reached on 203. Test tags. So I made it to the end. Yay. And then 220, code should not be reached. Okay, good. So yes, it worked as intended, just I did not have the test in here. The reason I don't have parser test. No, why don't I have parser test? Where did I get all these from? Oh, these were all the tests from the IRC. No, these weren't. Where the hell? No, I built these. That's what it was. And I just didn't build parser tests. Because I'm a dummy. Alright, well, let's go through and do that real quick.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump's left butt cheek.
I mean, that's all the butt cheek he has, isn't it? Heyo! Okay. So that's cool, but we should probably add more parsing tests, huh?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump's right butt cheek.
You gonna go for the hat trick and get the butt crack in there too? You're having a little chuckle here, yeah. Okay, anonymous gift subs don't count towards a hype train, apparently. I'm still surprised that like these names do exist on Twitch, even if it's for a little bit of time. Like you think they would have caught them right away, but whatever, right? All right, so let's add some parser tests. We could do the reverse of all of these, although I don't know that we necessarily want to do that, but we probably should. Oh, we don't have a tags equals or contains or anything. Twitch scam username, but I haven't seen them. What do they do? And I'm curious how I've avoided them for so long. Or is it that I think I require email validation or something? Or maybe it's I require that you have to have a phone number to be able to chat or something. It's something like that. It's one of those, excuse me, next level up things. Bars tests. Oh, yep. Let's start simple. Test pars, mixed values with escapes. Alright, so we take this guy. Plop it in here. And we need to find foo. Bar. Oh, we'll do this all at once, and then we'll check the value separately. Baz. Oh, we should probably split this on the values, right? Otherwise, that's going to be real confusing later. And then Quux. Right? Alright, then... So we know that one exists. We got its value for foo, and then we want to make sure that value matches A, semicolon B, semicolon C. Okay. Yep. For bar, then for bar, that should be 1, 2, 3. For Baz, we should have semicolon slash users. It's kind of a silly test, but oh, is that right? No, this should just be 1 slash. Yep. And then for Quux, we should have hello world exclamation point slash r slash f. Oh, it fucked up. Damn it. Yeah. For Quux. And this should be hello world exclamation point slash r slash f. Okay. G assert reached or not reached. G test add func. I don't know what it is. Something. Let's get to it in a second. IBIS tags, pars, mixed values with escape. Actually, we're going to rename these again. We're going to do spec instead of pars. Like, technically they're parsing, but we're verifying what the spec said. Some additional stuff on 3167. Did I miss more? This is... Oh, yeah. No, I saw the thing. Yeah. I want to get the test in and then come back to this. Should not be reached. Cool. Nice. It's going to take me a minute to get through the rest of the tests. But yeah. And then once tests are done, anything else, sorry, you're okay. Anything else should be easy to get through. Mars escapes. I should probably just be doing this way, but whatever. Ooh. But yeah, after this, Ibis is getting close to being ready to start integrating. Which should be super. We still. All right. Well, we still have to figure out the hassle stuff. Part of me wants to make hassle optional in Ibis, but the other part of me is just like, fuck it. Oh, yep. Thank you. Like, I can't think of a good reason why we should make hassle optional in Ibis. But I feel like someone's like, well, I want to change this hassle stuff. And it's like, well, then go write your own hassle library. And your own IRC library, right? That's what I did. So foo is just supposed to be a semicolon. Yes, that's the escape for semicolon. It's backslash colon is the literal string you send across a wire to get a semicolon in a tag. That's okay. It's fine. It's just a little funky donkey because it looks weird. Oh, we need that guy. But we also need GSR not reached. Alright, so we got foo. If I get the new line, I can just match that a couple times. Bar is supposed to be a space. Baz is a backslash. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Escaping sucks. Quux is a carriage return, and other Quux, I don't know how you say them, is a line feed. Okay. Well, see, this is why I put that thing in there. Everyone's like, it's so weird that you do that. It's just like, yeah, well, sometimes I forget to, sometimes I forget to enable the unit test. And guess what? When I'm expecting it to fail the first time, that's how I make sure I put it in there. Alright. How many more of these do we have? Quite a few. Alright. Oh. GSR finalize object tags. Oh, this test doesn't make sense. This was just to make sure that the order matched and everything. So we're not going to do that one. But this one, mixed values, is fine. Okay. Who should be bar? Baz is no. Why did we do that way? I don't know why I put so many in here that are null. Like, it's fine, I just don't know. I don't remember my reasoning. What do I call this? Mixed values? Value should be no. What do we get for value? I guess it's this one. I think I made an empty string. I thought we fucked null in there, but maybe not. G message value. Empty string. I don't know which one makes more sense to have, right? Like, should we use empty string or should we put in null? Hash table is created with destroy notifies for both key and value, so there's no need to free the allocated memory right now. Dot purple stir empty unescaped. Then we do this. Otherwise, ibis tags add tags key null g free. Right. Well, this is wrong. I'm sure this is one of the comments. How's it going, Endless River? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this just doesn't make sense at all anymore. But we don't need this because we have unescaped right there. And you can call G free on null, that's fine. So these IBIS pull requests all came because like I got motivated at like 2 in the morning, and then all of a sudden I'm working, and then I hear actually no, at 3 in the morning birds are chirping anyways. But then like I have to look out because there's a window right there, and I go, holy fuck, it's bright. Not like it's getting light. It's like no, it was bright. But yeah. Oh, there. This isn't purple. Stir is empty. All right. So yeah, I think it makes more sense to put a null in than an empty string. Or fuck. Hold on. Let me read the rest of your comments because before I just start guessing on what's here. All right, comment should be deleted. Okay. And you didn't cover the other thing I was thinking of. So the other thing with the message tags is, implementers must interpret empty tag values as equivalent to missing tag values. Specifications must not differentiate meaning between tags with empty values and missing values. Implementations may normalize tags values by converting the empty form to the missing form, but must not convert values from the missing to empty. Okay, so what that means is this is the right way to do this. Well, I suppose it doesn't, yeah. The only other way we can work around this is if we change this to detect if we had an equal sign or not. But based on our current regular expression, this is the proper way to handle this. Because a null is an empty value, a empty string is a missing value. Hold on. I'm multitasking all the things. So second, good, those are both in there. Repair. I've been doing these little lizard guys and they're glow in the dark. They're pretty cool. Did I save the Nintendo thing? I don't think I did. So I sent something to somebody who is in Canada and last week, and they haven't gotten there yet. So I'm gonna assume they either got stuck in customs, or the envelopes exploded, or they're in my PO box. So I'm just gonna print off other ones because it's not a big deal. But we want to quality. We want to iron that bitch. Surfaces. That's fine. Oh, and then I want to come over here and we want to say adaptive. Okay, cool. Then we want to clone this 3 times. I want to make 3 clones. Actually, we're going to do 2 first. Then we're going to grab these 2. That's not how you grab them. I'm going to grab these 2. Oh. Grab these 2. Assemble them into one piece. I'll explain why in a second. Okay. Now we can duplicate this. I have to restart Bamboo Studio because it's getting slow AF. And then I can come here, I can change filament to that one. Then I can come over here and we are going to do, where is it? Print sequence by object. We assembled them so we could do them 2 at a time, so that then the alignment will work better, because there we go. So now I can do 4 of these, 2 different colors each one at the same time on the same print bed, and I don't have to do shit. It'll just go. But we're gonna save this. Sure. So I don't have to go through and remember all the settings again. Slice it up. Right. Print plate. And did I not hit send? Guess I missed it. Excuse me. Alright. It's gonna go do its thing and it's fine. Alright. Right now we can't determine if a tag is empty or missing based on our regular expression. That's okay because the spec says we can treat missing values, empty strings, as empty null value, right? Empty tags to missing. Hold on. Is it empty? empty string. Or, for example, equals who equals, or missing, example, who, based on our regular expression. That's okay, because the spec says we can treat empty values as missing values. Specification must not differentiate meaning between tags with empty values and missing. Wait. Implementations must interpret empty tag values as equivalent to missing tag values. Specifications must not differentiate meaning between tag. Okay. Per the spec, empty tags who equals must be treated like missing tags. Who. Okay. It's just noisy for whatever reason. I need to change the filament cutter on the printer because it's not working all the time, which is annoying. So, all right. So if the string is empty, we force it. We make it empty. Or the string is empty, we make it a missing value. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then that'll make the test pass. And we're following the spec. Yay! All right. Where was that? We're in serialize. Oh, yep, that's this guy. Okay. Cool. That was mixed values. That's that guy. So then we've got empty value, missing value, single, and empty. Okay, cool. Parse empty. No. Sorry, yep, right. Right. This gets weird. Okay, okay. Parse empty. So we give it at foo that, right? We're not testing an error in the parser. I don't know how we can get an error right now. But yeah. I should ping him on that, but we'll see. Ooh, but then this should be G assert null value. G assert finalize object tags. Parse empty. Cool. Parse missing is going to be basically the same. So that just becomes this. Cool. I did not want to go to the top. And then it was single and parse empty. I guess we could check the length. We should probably be checking the length on all of these now that I'm realizing it. Because I did make that an option, right? Yeah, size. Oh, GS herd compare uint. Ibis tags, get the size tags. Is equals 0. One, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four. What do we call this? Oh, I did these single missing values. Okay. Oh, it's just single. Wait, what? Yeah. Empty, single. Okay, yeah. This part single. Single. Missing value. Single empty value. Right. Just single. Missing value. Single empty. Actually, does that fit? Does. Okay. Not be reached on 203. Okay, good. Not be reached on 221. Okay. And we're golden, but we have an extra thing at 194. Sweet. Okay. Now we have parser test too. Yay! All right. Okay. Now we gotta go get the other issues. Don't need the outer instance. G-set object should handle that. Oh, right. I think that's a leftover. Yeah, that's a holdover from before. I think. Yeah. And I was just dumb and let it go. Yep. An object for manage your tags. My English is so fucking bad. I know one spoken language poorly. Them programming languages, though, know them guys pretty good. Objects for managing tags. We're gonna say message tags. That's more gooder. Oof. Another Boeing flight just caught fire, apparently. Joy. Okay, I tried. This with key keys is only for IBIS pars or pars, not tag pars. It does effectively call that too. I don't think this correctly handles duplicate calls with the same key. Since the hash table owns the string, the queue needs to be in sync with it. But G hash table insert will free. Oh, fuck. I know what you're saying. God damn it. I didn't even think of this. Good call. If the duplicate making the insertion into the queue invalid, you could use G hash table replace instead. Then need to remove the old key pointer from the queue. Actually, only one test with repeated keys, but it's used for comparing with IBIS text pars. Don't iterate over text keys. So there's a missing test for duplicate keys with IBIS text serialized, which could access text keys. Okay, that's going to be a fun one to fix, but yeah. And that comment should go. Okay, cool. Before we get into that one, because that one's going to be a bit of a battle. We're going to start here. Oh, sure, and all the stuff this depends on. That's cool, though, so I won't have to rebase those. Right. Okay, so... this gets weird because of, right. It's not so much because of any particular implementation detail that we had to make this work, or make this hash table work like an ordered dictionary. But because of the unit test, we had to make it do it this way. All right, MDS Ubuntu, or MDS Ubuntu. Where are the other cubes? Ugh. You have to pick a cube. We have a 3x, or we have a 1 mil cube, or a 3x3. No, we're not doing that cube. Fuck that cube. We can do the angle cube, but I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Where the hell's the 3x3? There it is. Or we can do a 3x3. Which one would you like us to do? 3x3? Sweet. I saw the 6x6 and the 7x7 the other day. So those are, I don't want to mess with those at the moment. Oh, I should have asked if you want me to do the big cube or not, but we're doing the little cube now. The big cube being this guy, which I think you saw. Whee! Oh, I didn't show it to him yet either. I forgot to do that. Alright. That's good. That's wrong. Come here, go there, blah. Alright, we got a cross. Yay! We got one corner that's out, orange and green. And it's oriented wrong. That's okay. We'll put it in this way. That one's good. Green and red. Cool. We popped out red and blue, which is also oriented wrong, but that's okay. That's there. Alright, first layer done. Woo! I think that's ironing. It's making weird noises. Okay, red and blue. Blue and orange. Just gonna pop out red and green, which is over there. Okay, 2 layers done. Whee! All right, get the cross. Got the whole thing. All right, cool. And we are done. Yay! Okay. Cool. Mr. Slater. Alright, check this out. Mr. Slater, look up here. Oh, be gone. Okay. Oh, what was the ding? The ding. Ding. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that weird sound it was making was the ironing. Yay! Okay. Now we need to decide how to handle the key. So this is all in add and remove. So when you call G hash table insert, things get a little weird here. So insert a new key into the key hash table. If the key already exists, this is where it gets weird. Its current value is replaced with the new value. The value is replaced. If you supplied a value destroy func when creating the hash table, the old value is freed using that function. Okay, cool. Nothing major there, nothing weird. If you supplied a key destroy func when creating the hash table, the past key is freed using that function. Right? So if it already exists, or so you call this, and if it already exists, it's going to take the new value that you passed in and it's going to free it. So that's where things get a little funky here. Right? Now we could use replace, like QLogic mentioned in the pull request. It says, if you supplied a value destroy func when creating the G hash table, the old value is freed using that function. If you supplied a key destroy func when creating the G hash table, the old key is freed using that function. I think the answer here is we just duplicate the keys, and we only append. Yeah, we're gonna have to write a better use. Should we write a unit test for this first, or should we fix it first? Right, but I think what we need to do is say G stir dupe key. Right, we're gonna get rid of new key entirely, but we were gonna say G boolean inserted. Right, because G hash table insert will return true if the value did not yet exist. Right, so inserted, so inserted equals that. If inserted, then we can push to the tail of our queue G stir dupe key. Because otherwise, so what we'll do, well, yeah. So this will keep the order of the keys, where the old version wouldn't, right? Yeah, we didn't have a whole lot of tests on this in general, which is problematic. So remove. The problem here is we can't do this anymore. We have to walk through the list and find it, and then we can remove it. And then we also have to. Is there a G clear Q? I don't know if there is. Clear Q. No, that's fine. All right. Then our finalize object, we need to say if tags keys not equal to null, G Q clear full free full, I think. Yeah, we don't want clear, we want free. So we say tags keys G free, and then tags keys equals. All right. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. All right. Well, that's how they get you. I think this is technically right. Like, this is the value we should have had, and the unit test was wrong, I think. We didn't get any warnings? No, okay. Oh, no, it's failing now because we didn't actually remove it. That's the problem. Use :CQ in Vim when I accidentally amend? Is that what you're saying? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. That is good to know. Alright, so we need to GQ remove. What's a good way to do this? Moves the nth element in the queue and returns its data. Do I want to use pop here? I think I want to use pop. So if I use GQ find, or should I just walk this and what's the? There's got to be a better method for this. That's we cheated. Like my solution here was going to be to just use a new version of the string, a new duplicate. Or wait, hold on, wait, no, this is fine, this is fine. Right? But I need to not, okay, yeah. So, insert's gonna get rid of this guy. Yeah, okay, so hold on. This needs to go, okay. Yeah. So we need new key again. Yeah. Car star new key equals null. New key equals G star new key. And then we give this new key. And then this becomes new key. And then we're back to normal. Because insert, so if the key already exists, insert's going to free this version. Right? And it already existed, so we don't have to put it in the queue. But when it did insert it, we then plop that into the queue and we're fine. But this means we have to, in the finalize function that I just changed, we have to go back to gclear pointer. Okay, I think, oh, I can't check all the stuff I diffed here because of that. My accidental amend. Okay, but Mason test minus V text. Okay. Valgrind wrapper. Valgrind looks happy. But we should write some tests for this. I guess serialize duplicates. Let's do that. Single this next escapes. G test add func slash tag slash serialize duplicates. Yeah, we'll do 2 sets of duplicates in here. That's the. Is it weird that I'm actually happy that, like, there was something wrong code-wise in one of my pull requests? It's like, yes, finally. Okay, so we should get at foo equals cat semicolon bar equals c colon slash 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 users semicolon baz. Right? So yeah. So this is testing to make sure that the order definitely. So like foo was added first. So even though we duplicated it a bunch of times, it still is first because that never changed, right? And arguably we could do this too, but that's not going to make a big difference. Or maybe we'll do it anyways. No, yeah. Okay, assert not reached on 206. Right there, good. Test ran, failed where I wanted it to. Test passes. And test is very happy under Valgrind. Yes. Anybody come up with any other ideas we should do to muck around with this stuff? Or do you think it's okay as is? Like, I think it's okay. Should be fine. We've got a missing value going to a normal value. We've got an escape value going to a normal value getting replaced by a normal value. And then we just have an empty value. Or a missing value. So I feel confident in this. Awesome. What do they say? You got to do something 3 times to remember it. So there, I did it 3 times. Awesome. I can't tell you how many times I've done that. I was just like, well, I guess I'm screwed. All right. Minus R. This is 3167. It's funny, you know. I bet you all that stuff in the hash in G hash table was done so we could do specifically what we just did. Which is just like, oh, all these errors and yep. Okay. Address issues. Address issues. Added parser unit tests. Added the escape tests from the spec, reworked how the ordered stuff works. Okay. And we got more Nintendo controller separator things. Yep, cool. Notice that was missing a dot there. That's fine. I'm not going to put that as a change log notes because it's fine. Arguably, we could get rid of the inserted variable here. You think it reads better or worse? We'll leave it this way. Yeah, pretty certain the tests are okay. Parser test, spec tests. All right, publish. All right, I have to go pee. So I'm gonna take a quick break here since it's going. Sure, we'll leave Slater up. We'll see if he stays. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I saw Slater jump down right as I caught, or right as I was coming back down the stairs. But yeah, so these things that I'm printing for a friend, they help you open a. Oh, this is green. Can you see this? Oh yeah, okay, it's not green screening. It's glow in the dark. Oh, now it's green screening. So look at the orange ones. You can use them to open NES controllers. The not the controller, the plug. Let's grab a controller. To say like your controller's busted and like the wires are broke or something, because these things are 40 years old, right? So what you do is, all right. So I got the controller end here. Can we get it in frame? Probably not. Lighting stuff's over here. But there's 4 little pins on here. Yeah, there you go. So you see the 2 little holes here, and then there's 2 more. I can't get a frame here. Anyways, all you do is you take this guy, put it over the control. Do I have it on the right side? No. So you put it like so. Get that in there. This one here, then you know, squish it in, and then blink, comes right out. And then if you got to rewire it because it's broke or something, it's all right there, easy to go. But now I have to make sure I put this back in right. Otherwise, it's going to be stuck. But yeah, trying to do this by hand sucks, but 3D printing it's real easy if you have a 3D printer or access to one. But yeah, that's the deal. So, but yeah, so this is a Dogbone NES Dogbone controller, but you can tell by the cord size, it's Japanese. And you're not gonna be able to get. I'm not gonna be able to get in the frame here, but it says family computer. No, Famicom. So yeah, I have an AV Famicom. Ooh. Oh shit. Slater can't make up his mind. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, so I was saying, oh crap, when I got up, there, one of the local retro video game stores, he did a restock on Saturday, and he posted on Facebook on Friday last week. And he has an EverDrive for Famicom, and I was gonna go grab it. I keep forgetting to do it. So I would like to. I need to remember to go do that. Yeah. So to remind myself, I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow. This logged in. This doesn't seem updated. Okay. We need to add. Take a note. Go get Famicom EverDrive. I could call him, but I'll probably just go to the store and check out what he has. Sure, tomorrow 8 a.m. Let's go. That's my notification. Okay. So where are we here? Ooh, holy crap. So 3166 still had an issue. What we have in here? Oh, so can we drop this one, QLogic? On 3166 since that went into 3167. All right. In the meantime, message serialize needs to be updated. Message serialize is on top of tags, I think. Oh, and everything else is there. Oop. Rebase minus S. this guy to destination unknown. Tags object, which is that way. That's what it was before, right? Oh, awesome. Thank you. All right. We'll get this one real quick. What do we got here? Note that you can do this with if message params I plus 1 equals null. With the extra loop to get the length. It probably doesn't matter too much. Maybe. Oh, god damn it. Wait, how did I spell it? Was it eternal? Am I on the right branch? '83. Should be right. I'm in test message. Internal. I still have 4 issues? I suppose they did write a bunch of new code. So I probably made a bunch of stupid typos. God. Alright, there's internal. We'll look at that one in a second. Are we confused why this is escape? Shouldn't this be an actual carriage return line? I believe you're right, and I am dumb again. We're just double checking, but I'm 99% sure you're right. Yeah. Just apparently did that when I was too tired and should have went to bed. This is gonna fuck all the unit tests too. God damn it. Okay, but fuck. Yep. See? Test message.c. Thank God for multi-cursor. Or not. Okay, so I broke really long and strange values somehow. Oh, because I got the extra one. Okay, yep. Oh, I thought I had that open, but I don't. Oh, there it is. I already still had it selected. So it's supposed to be this. Okay, that's what we're supposed to get. I'm gonna have to dip this. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, my bad, my bad. I'm not supposed to, these are supposed to be this way. Okay. There we go. Wait. Yep. It's me moving too fast and not paying attention. I yell at so I work with my cousin now. he does support at the place where I do engineering. And I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, you are doing too many things at once. You are moving too fast. You are making a mistake. Slow down. He's like, whatever. And here I am doing the same shit. Like, oh yeah, just go. It's fine. And yep. Right, yep. That should not be escape. We did that one. Okay, then this one on line 70. Um. This gets changed later. There's another pull request that changes this. Because I just started building on top of each other like a madman. Only add the colon prefix on the last one. But it looks like I used the same setup here. That said, right now this is going to be 2n, right? The value of we should put another thing in here. The spec does say that we shouldn't support more than 15 parameters because it may break older clients, because that was defined in one of the specifications. That's how good I'm getting on the IRCv3 spec. Software should avoid sending more than 15 parameters, as older client protocol documents specified that this was the maximum. Some clients may have trouble in reading more than this. However, clients must parse incoming messages with any number of them. So, yeah, like in theory, we should be, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I like this better because we don't get the 2 iterations. So I'll have to fix it in the other one, but that's okay. Actually, it'll merge conflict, but that should be fine. We can fix it in the conflict. But yeah, we should go through and do the 15 params thing. I just didn't want to do it now. What do we fail now? Fuck. Did this pass on the old one? I don't know where this failed. Tags object. I never ran the whole turtles again. Krang? What does Krang do? If you got an idea for it, yeah. Alright, so this fails. I'm assuming that's part of the issues in the pull request. No, not 6837. It's 67. Hashtag was created with this for the spec. Empty tags who equals must be treated like missing tags. Ah, yes. I understand. Line 288. Empty tag values must be treated like missing tag values. Oh shit. I'm usually good with getting those, but not always. 295. No, different file. got lost in the sea of things. We also had a parser test with duplicate tags in the input. Oh. Oh, parser. Yes. Okay, yep. We still have to figure out what the other tests are found, but let me get through these issues and we'll go from there. G test add func ibis tags parse duplicate. Must ibis tags parse duplicates. I'm gonna do duplicates because I like to do multiples in there. Void. G-assert finalize. Tags G-assert not reached. I don't know if G-assert not reached is less typing than G-assert true false, but it's more obvious what I'm doing when we're doing that, right? So foo 1 bar 1 2 3. Sure. Then we'll do new line. Or let's do 7 8 9 foo equals 7 8 9 bar equals 1 2 3. Make sure we have 2 tags. Look for foo, make sure it existed, and we get its value, and then foo is supposed to be oh, right, we're looking up the tag. Alright, so then this should be 7 8. This stupid character return line feed on that test keeps fucking me up. And sure. Let's do should we add another one? Fucking skip. Should we add an empty value? Should be fine. I don't mean to run the whole turtles. We already know this is gonna fail. Alright. We're seg faulting even. Lovely. Why is message seg faulting? Parser. Jesus Christ. Alright. Mason test minus V tags. We'll start with tags and then we gotta do the rest. Code should not be reached on 406. That should be our new one. Good. Okay. So we got a unit test doing that. That's cool. Yep. No, yep. Test tags. Fuck, what line? 451. Well, it was 451. Invalid escapes. Right? Was it invalid? It was in the. Nope, it was parse escape. That says escapes there. Oh, that's in a single invalid escape, so that should be fine. Okay. Cool. That's there. Wrapper, now grind, wrapper, and now we have to figure out why the other shit failed. The editor, Sublime Text. Not really an IDE, but yeah, it's mostly just a text editor. Very lightweight, just has VCS gutter, syntax highlighting, all that, all you need to be an elite programmer. I wish I had like a jolt cola, like a fake jolt cola to hold up. Or it could be real, it doesn't matter, right? Actually, Neighbors.com. Jolt cola. Surely somebody, okay, we've got coasters. Can I just 3D print one? Guess not. Printables.com. Maybe on printables, because we all got multi-material stuff now. Nope, nobody's made a Joe Cola can. Damn. That'd be funny. All right, so that should take care of all the issues, except for the fact that we broke other unit tests and I didn't check them. All right, so let's go fix the rest of the unit tests that are broke. All right, what's wrong in message? Seg faulted. Oh, yeah, that's gonna make sense. Okay, so test Ibis message properties, test message. So the problem's gonna be is that we're still passing in the hash table here. No. Come back later. Tags 1 equals Ibis tags new. Ibis tags add tags 1 foobar. Ibis tags add tags 1 comma baz comma no. Did we do an Ibis tags equals? I can't remember. We did. Sweet. Cert on null. Cert true. Ibis tags equal. Tags 1, tags 2. Clear tags 2, and then clear object tags 1. Assert that tree. 6 another. For which one? Oh, this. Yeah. Oh crap! So I'm probably gonna conflict there. All right. Well, whatever. I'll deal with that as we get there. Value and found aren't used. No, come back later. You want to play staring contest? You know you don't win. Yeah, and this I don't. Wait, I thought I got rid of these. Oh, I did get rid of these tests later because they throw these stupid errors, and I don't know what I can do to fix them. Oh, okay, so that's that one, and then we now just fail parser. I probably didn't input wrong on it. What? No, the crappy part is we don't know why we failed here. Oh, we can cheat though. G message. D tags. %s, comma. Ibis tag. Serialize. We're gonna leak. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Right. G message. Tags. Ibis tag. Serialize. Show me why we failed. Huh. So did we didn't test if the tags equal function. God damn it. I'm not mad. I'm mad that I got to this point where it's like all fucked up like this. So how or why is this? All right. Well, I guess we have to test this, huh? Oh. Right. So equal just calls contains. Contains is the whole thing. And then we're looking if the stir is equal. And this... So which one did we fail on? The funky one. Where any test parser. Where's this? QL7. That's the one. So we gave... Wait, is this the only one? Okay. Yeah. It's got to be that. That's got to be what's failing. So we found it. Let's do G message expected. What was I complaining about? Oh. Okay. We'll leave this here for a minute. Wait. Aha! Yes. Yeah. So we just do this. Respect empty tags must be treated like missing tag values. Ooh. So if value... Oh, this is fucking dumb though. Oh no, this is fine. Alright. Alright. So if the string is not empty, then normalize value because G stir do value. Otherwise we don't need that. And then we plop in normalized value. I feel like even though we don't need to, I really feel like this would make this more readable, right? Fine. So if a tag is not missing or empty, duplicate it. Otherwise, use the null value it was initialized with to make it have a missing value. Okay. We gotta get rid of all my bullshit. Battleground's happy, cool. Okay, everything's happy, happy. But we should add tests for this. So many tests. It's fine, but also, fuck. Equal empty. Start with this guy so we can build the structure of this. Yeah, it should be fine. That's 460. We're gonna do this empty. Why are we doing empty? Because of course we have to do null as well. I think we made this null safe. If we didn't, I want it to be null safe. So we should, that's another reason to do this. I don't think this is gonna pass. Nope. If tags 1 equals null and tags 2 equals null, return true. If tags 1 equals null or tags 2 equals null, return false. Okay. We're gonna have to do the same thing with contains, but we'll get there when we get there. So then we're gonna do static void ibis tags equal null empty. Yeah, we'll try empty and null too, just to make sure we get all the cases. It's silly, but it's fine. Okay. Some piece of software on your Windows machine has a memory leak. It's sitting bouncing off the RAM ceiling, 64 gigs. You notice any single processor reporting was 2.5. You only noticed it because audio video feed from my stream started lagging every so often, and Windows ground to a pause. Wow. Thanks. You just reminded me I need to restart this. It's been running for a couple days, like a week, and it also has leaks because it's Electron. So yeah, that's not good. But also, how's it going, Euro? Welcome. How you doing? Okay. We'll just do single and multiple. Because we're gonna let contains do the other work. It does work. You just hit Control C on a line and it copies the line. The crazy part is when you weren't even doing anything on this machine at the time, over on your dev machine, essentially Windows memory holds all by itself. Yeah, I mean, any machine can do that, but yeah, it happens. Ibis tags, add tags 1, rule bar. Can't do this yet. Oh, we should do a mixed. That fails. Oh, this is supposed to be true. I just got the worst fucking heartburn. Look at running 3ds Max in a VM and abandon Windows. I mean, you're still running Windows, just in a VM. Oh, it's supposed to be mixed. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised people are still running 3ds Max. That program has been around for fucking ever. Back in the days, you used to have a parallel port dongle on it to prove that you owned it so you could run it. Wait, software for your DC power supply? What? Okay, so that's the equal test. The contain tests are going to get a little bit crazier. Programmable power supply? Okay. EVs tag star tags 1 equals null. EVs tag star tags 2 equals null. Tags 1 equals IVS tag new. We should probably we'll so IVS tags add tags 1 foo and bar. Tags 2 equals IVS tags new. G assert true. Though I probably want to make this false. IVS tags contains tags 1, tags 2. G assert finalize object tags 1, tags 2. Yeah. Like, should this be a failure? No, this is check if this tags object contains all the tags from this tags object. We should probably throw a warning when this is empty, huh? Or do we just leave it for people to get fit with? Well, let's do that. Func IVS tags contains single G test add func IVS tags contains multiple yeah, both these are gonna be partial. Birds are okay. The bird theme with Pidgin wasn't my idea. I don't have a thing against birds. I'm not like a bird person per se. Like, I've never had a bird as a pet. Let's go with that, right? Shit, what's the next one? Porge, or however you say it. I don't know. wearing a shirt that says bird types and working on something called Pidgin. So I was curious. Yeah, so the bird types. There is the early bird that gets a worm, the night owl, and then the perpetually pooped pigeon, which you still can't read here. Where's the camera? Over there. Oh, yeah. Guess which one I am. The one that barely sleeps. Yeah, Pigeon's been around for a long time. I was okay with the name, but I think the name came from somebody who has had birds as pets and stuff. But you know, whatever. Who cares? Okay. Then we'll add contains too many. So it's basically going to be the same task, except we're going to get rid of this, and then we're going to put this here. And then this should assert false. I didn't fix the name. Okay. Jesus, we have 31 tests in the fucking tags now. That's fine. Just, wow. Did I lose my connection at some point? What the fuck? Oh, no, I got disconnected from OFTC. Give me 1 second. I really wish OFTC would turn on Sassel. It would make life easier. But whatever. Yeah. Because Pidgin is a chat client. And long before Hawaiian and, well, maybe not. Long before Hawaiian Pidgin and Nigerian Pidgin hit the zeitgeist of the world, and long before the BBC had a Pidgin news service, we used the literal definition of Pidgin to describe I am speak, and that's why we chose it for a name. So, right. I think we are good now with this. I think. Let's run the whole test again. Okay. Push 3167. Addressed issues, added, fixed tests that were broken, that I missed. Also add a test for equal and contains. And parsing duplicates. Oh, I didn't do serialized duplicates, did I? Oh, we did. Okay, cool. think it was done previously, but I missed it when the parts. Okay, hope this one's good. Use Pidgin for Yahoo IM in like 2012, 2015. Nice. Or existed until I sparked my stream by a raid. Nice. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay. Ugh. Did I finish cleaning this one up? No. Right. So I was trying to clean that one up. And I couldn't. Because the unit test failed. Okay, I guess I should use source. Oh, right, because it would have matched this one too. Okay, alright. I want to do turtles, but whatever. Just want to see message. Wrapper. Grind wrapper. Q. BT post minus R. Oh, did I get all the issues? I think I did. We have to check them. Yeah, we did that one. We did. Okay, yeah. So this is going to merge conflict on the other one, but we'll take care of it in the merge conflict. Once this lands, I'll rebase and update the pull request. Because I'll need to, but yeah. And soon we'll actually get to test with the client and stuff. Yay! Okay. Oh. Yep. Kind of sad with Yahoo too. Like that protocol was around for so long, and then they rewrote it and made it completely new, made it based on JSON and shit. And then they got sold to Verizon, and then Verizon was like, "We're gonna make a new chat called Squirrel and deprecate Yahoo," and then Squirrel went nowhere. And now they do nothing. When you don't know what it's meaning, run with the turtles. It's a funny phrase to read into code. So, in Pidgin 3, which is still in development, we use the Mason build system. So, Mason by default, instead of using Make is a tool that's been around a long time to compile software. Mason, instead of using Make, uses a tool called Ninja, right? So, what we wanted to do to make sure we were consistent across all our projects, making sure we were running all of our stuff to make sure translations were good, to make sure that we were building all the software as well as the docs and running the tests. We created a custom target called Turtles, so we can type Ninja Turtles, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that'll go ahead and do all the things that we needed to do. So the docs automatically build as part of the build, but the pot file is for translations. It did the build, everything was already done, then it ran the unit test. So, yeah. You meant Make recently? Different kinds of it? Okay. Yeah, build systems are kind of a mess, but Ninja, or Mason with Ninja is really nice. At least compared to everything else that's out there. But like leaps and bounds better. So. All right, let's clean up this pigeon display item thing because we can't do anything until 31. We can't do anything on Ibis until these two land in order, because everything else depends on everything else. So, all right, what did I mess up here? Yeah, I didn't mean to commit with the dim, but it's okay. All right, so let's go take care of that. We'll leave these here for now. I can go over here. Branch. GLG, where are we? Display item updates. The intent of making them dim was to make them bold when they had a message. Oh, fuck yeah. But I didn't do that part yet. So getting rid of it's fine. Full build here. All right, so we'll get rid of the dim label. Yep. The Y line on 54. There was a. So I copied this from Fractal. So I don't know. Well, let's run and then we'll see what we get. So that was specifically for notifications, right? So let's do it this way. Sure. Sure. I mean, open source doesn't matter. I'm pretty certain. Actually, Fractal might be GPL v3, but either way, I stole a little bit of CSS from them. Oh no, so sue me. Right, it's not a big deal. Where's source code? They are GPL v3. We're technically GPL v2. I don't know if you can mix that way, but again, it was like 2 lines of XML, so it's of CSS, whatever. It's not a big deal. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna say scrot minus s, no y align, not ping, or no, this is y align. Okay, and we're gonna do that. That wasn't no y line. Oh no, that was okay. Yeah. And then this is no y line. I don't know how close these are. Where is opacity? Unspace. Remember how to do this. Mode. That's kind of oh, there, it's right here. God, this looks blurry as shit because they're not aligned. Oh, I should have used the. Yeah, that Y line does nothing. Right? Or at least it doesn't appear to do anything. So, away it goes. 3167. Alrighty. Then it's Ibis merge time. Okay, 3167. Alright, 3166. What is 3166? Is that Ibis? Yeah, okay. So 3166 needs land first, and then all the other stuff. I got sidetracked, but that's okay. 3166. Sure. $31.66. Mentioned wow. Okay. I don't know. I lose context of what I say, or like my context awareness of what I'm talking about on stream goes away real quick. All right. Which one gets to go first? Tags migrate. Okay. She pull minus U. This dag's gonna look real different in a second. Yep. I mean, it already looks like a nightmare. Expose the tag on escape and take parsing. She prune. Minus R. Tags migrate. Minus S. Defaults. Yep. Whole bunch of orphans. It's okay. Alright. 3167. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Like, kind of, yes, but no. I did want to open 3166 again, though, real quick. I don't think I had an issue on this one. I did. Okay, we'll take care of that in a second once we finish this one, too. This one is also for this one. Alright, so the tags object. Ooh. Ninja Turtles. So after this, I'm gonna rebase all my other junk, just to make sure everything's good. Yeah, this stuff should be good. We already rebased all this as we went and everything, so it should be fine. Okay, so now this is tags object. Do we still have the old tags object in here? We shouldn't, right? We do. All right, I'll just clean up this shit after the fact. We'll pull in message serialization, then I'll clean up my branches. Oh, but we want to HELG. This one. Yeah. Okay. This was merged in. is fixed. Yay, closing tickets. Fuck. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, everything is fine. My links, damn it. Okay. Yes, there we go. Much better. Okie dokie. We got 3168. We didn't land this yet, right? Ninja Turtles. Merged in. Okay. Now back in my branch. My branch from hell. Where my checkout from hell, because I just started stacking stuff and that was fun, but also a pain. Alright, so automatic calling can go on top of message serialization. So HG rebase minus S. This guy. Minus D default keep branches. Okay. Right. Okay. I was like, what the hell? So source is mine. No. Oh, yeah. So all this goes away. Oh. Fuck. I didn't get that in the other one, did I? Yep. Really cut my workout for myself here, didn't I? No, that doesn't magically fit now. Okay. That's just test message. Several years ago for work, you need to implement an ETL process that required a for loop. Cloud tool I was given to use is very new and did not have for loop capability yet. For some reason, it had while loop though. When I told the lead that I could not implement without for, response was shrug. For whatever reason, instead of saying it was impossible, I got a little creative, implemented infinite loop using while. Well, you shouldn't even have to do infinite, but yeah. But I would then cause the error when the process should end. Can't recall exactly how I did that. I'm saying the start of the process, state of the process in the table, I believe. Force an error by divided by 0 when I reach the final iteration. Something like that. A few weeks later, the for loop was... Oh, jeez. So, that said, right, so if you have 4 int I equals 0, I is less than 10, I plus plus, right? That's the same thing as saying int I equals 0, while I is less than 10, dot, 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 I plus plus. Those are equivalent. So hopefully that's something new or something you learned, or maybe you know that by now. I don't know. But hopefully that's useful in the future. Right. While and for, like, so Golang, for example, doesn't have while or do while loops or do until or anything. Oh, just some Go component. Yeah, he probably should have still been able to do it. But yeah. But like Golang only does for, right? So if you want an infinite loop in Go, you just type for. Actually, you don't even need this. You just type for. And that'll just loop forever. But yeah. Yeah, I'd hope so. Things are always improving, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the other conflict we knew we were going to hit. That's okay. Yep. So we want this part. And then we do the prefix part, right? So this, so we want this line. We don't want this line. We don't give a shit about this line. So then we get rid of that. And then I think we're golden. This doesn't need to be reviewed. It can be. It doesn't need to be, though. But I do need to update it here. Only add the colon, right? That's the branch we're on. Automatic colon. Everything post when are 3172. Count was changed a bit, was it? Guess I'll see that in the diff here in a second, and then address. Oh, I didn't. Better yet. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, right, because it doesn't say that anymore. Fuck, what did it say? Pull up the old one. This was in... No, this is in message serialized. Yeah, I see that. Well, let me get the comment, then we'll get that. I can only fix one of my errors at a time. Oh. Oh, you're saying the new message was different. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I want to come back here. I want to go to diff. Okay, yep. So then we grab this. Come back over here. Swap this in here. Okay. And now that we're on the right branch. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. Serialized parameters normal. Right. I thought I fixed all these. Oh, I guess I missed at least that one. Oh, right. These are all the tests I added. So all the tests I added in this one are broken. We're not going to go overboard with the multi-cursor again. Maybe that's all of them. Looks like it's all of them. Okay. Pass minus V message val wrapper val grind wrapper. Okay, no leaks. Sweet. All right, this should probably be reviewed again. 3172. Or not. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I gotta rebase the rest of them anyways. Well, we should be at the point now with Ibis where the main thing we have to do. So I'm trying to decide what's gonna happen for the parser. Because passing the function pointers around, while it works, it's not ideal for other languages. So I may, we may make the parser have a subclass, or make it subclassable, and then have a virtual function that it will call that you should implement, and then you can pass. Well, no, I don't know. We gotta figure it out. Either way, it's just going to be who deals with the garbage. Rebased, fixed conflicts, and expected test results where necessary. Just in the way otherwise. Alright, what's still orphaned? Those two are fine. Don't have to care about those right now. So we've got message serialization done. Client write HG rebase minus S. Client write minus D default. Keep branches. Okay. Now my tag should look much better. Oh, now I can get rid of the tags object and tag serialization and tags migrate. Message serialization. Achieve room, ISOR, message serialization to that guy. Ibis tags. What was the other one? Oh, I guess I already pruned it? Or something? Oh. I love how my local commits go from 18 to 60. Oh, fuck, how did I duplicate the... I'm still on my call. Good. What did I do? Oh. Clearly, it's getting to be time for me to quit. I'm making stupid mistakes. Okay. So this is supposed to say we may need to prefix it. Is the comment for real this time? I said for real, and I wanted to go, Miss Jackson. Ooh. Oh, actually, that's the other part. The for reals after that, not before it. Yeah, it's getting tired. But what can I say? I'm just for eels. Okay. Publish again. And again. And again. Alright. Client rights. Okay, so those are apparently fine. Those rebase without issue. So we should be able to land them. Client rights. Where'd that go? Oh. Okay. Ibis, clean, CD build, HG up the fault, HG pull minus U, RBQ land minus R, 3160. We're expecting the warnings. We deprecated it. That was so I could find it and clean it up in another pull request. 100% intentional. Okay. That takes care of right off. Then we wanted to remove client. This one. Right, myself default. No, not client. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we orphan, that's fine. So this is remove client right F. So the main thing this did is all the serialization stuff was we were going to have to do this eventually. So like what we used to do is we used to use a write F function where you give it a format string. This didn't have any format, but this is the command and then this is the parameters. But now we use the message object. The message object takes a command as a constructor parameter, and then you can set the additional parameters with a null terminator. So you end up writing a little bit more code here, but it simplifies everything because you don't have to know the format. You don't have to know the escape rules. You don't have to know any of that, right? So like here, before cap ls %s, and then we plopped in the value. Now it's command is cap, parameters are ls, and we pass that in, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's what makes it go. It does much better that way. 3170. The cats are doing good. There's two of them. Slater's on screen. Big boy's probably in the other room. Slater kind of blends in there, but he's there. He's got his eye open. He's like, "What are you talking about me, Dad? You said my name." Oh, also, so this pull request you saw, we didn't see it in the deprecation warnings. Deprecation warnings were there so I could find them. We're not actually... Ibis 2 is the big one. How did this work? We didn't land that one yet. I got my order mixed up. That's a broken commit, but okay. Sorry. Well, it was letting me mark this as fixed, even though it's an open dependency. Man, nobody's watching on YouTube tonight. I mean, less so than normal, even. Alright, the other branch... Where's the other branch? Oh, I must have closed it already? Or merged the pull request? Or it had 2 tickets? What the fuck ticket is this? Ibis 4. Did I not mark this right? I think this wasn't done as part of serialized. I don't know when I did this now. It could have been done as part of this one. Oh, no, I think this got merged earlier. Yeah, okay. Ibis 4, once again. There we go. So I didn't do it out of order, I just forgot of one of them. Ibis 4. I guess I should open the ticket. That's a pull request right there. Okay, how are we looking on Ibis tickets now? Down to 2. Oh, oh yeah, we didn't land either of those yet. Okay. But now the order of these don't matter. So 3171. What? Well, that's a bummer. What happened here? We try not to get obsolescence markers in the clean branch, but it happens, as you can see. Yeah, look at that. There's conflicts. message.h. There's just the C file. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're still failing. I don't know how it landed, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, these are gonna have it. It's gonna be G type. Well, this test just shouldn't exist anymore, right? Or we just make message not fatal on this? Yeah, wait, I think I built something into this too, into serializing message. Where, yeah, finally have the trailing slash // and if the string isn't empty, right? So if we don't even have a command, because you passed in null or whatever, we just don't do anything. We serialize to an empty string. QLogic, if you want to look at this one again, let me know. Otherwise, I'll give you some time. Based, fix some conflicts, and remove the non-empty check. As the unit tests check null and empty values, and the serialization code already handles an empty message. Yeah, so that's all it is. Although, oh, okay. Oh. All right. Boolean prefix. We're gonna test this locally. I'm gonna fucking do this again. Automatic colon. Database minus default key branches. Ninja Turtles. Okay. Stop the sneeze long enough to get the to get to OBS to mute, and then I almost lost it. Wait, that wasn't the last one? No. Okay, then we just have message construct only. Alright. 3177 in Pidgin. Ninja Turtles. Yay, it's really starting to look like a check line again. Woohoo, yeah! Let's go, Robotic Kid. All them dancing emotes. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, man. 3110. Big progress tonight, though. So the next main step for Ibis is to, well, I still want to do unit tests for like the client by pushing like streams through, but there's not a whole lot to do there right now. So I'm not super duper worried about that. But we need to put a connect on the client, which will take an address and all that stuff, and then actually make your TCP connections and all that shit. You don't have to use that because you can call the start method. Display item updates. This might fit. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, then once the connect is in place, we can start doing Sassel. Although technically, well, I don't want to put Sassel in there quite yet. Um, yeah. Well, I mean, we can. I can't unit test Sassel. Unit testing complex. Well, I guess we could, but it'd get fucking weird. Unit testing request responses would be hard. It's not impossible, but it's going to be hard to do it and do it well. So yeah. All right. Oh, cool. You did approve. Sweet. All right. So RBT land minus R, 3171. Ninja turtlers. Funny, you can tell from my email very easily when we've done a ton of work or when I'm streaming and just pull request, pull request, pull request, pull request. All right, Ibis has no open issues. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was maybe tied to the mouse, but it is not at all. All right, cool. So I can get out of there. I can pull from here. I still need to get the Ibis fuzzing stuff figured out, but yeah, one new obsolescence marker. Oh, automatic colon minus S. This guy. Man construct only minus S. All right. So many obsolescence markers in my branch. That's not surprising. Lots of amends and stuff. Okay. All right. So Ibis is in a good place. It still needs more. We're gonna close this for a minute though, because we want to get back to the pigeon stuff. But before that, I'm gonna go pee. I'm not gonna wait 14 minutes for the ad to start though. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to put the camera on Slater again. We'll see if he will stay there. But I'll be right back. Alright, Slater decided he needed the basement. So. Yeah, each time I start coming back down the stairs, he leaves. I'm like, dude, come on. Like, you're supposed to keep people watching. You're dropping the ball, man. Right. Item menu. Conflicts. How the fuck I got conflicts here, but okay. Oh, right, because it's stack pages. Alright, what did I change here? Oh, I deleted the Y line. That's a problem, right? Yeah, that's why it's only on the one. Although arguably, looking at this, we should probably just make a widget for this. Pidgin notification identifier or something, or indicator. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to do this shit all the time. Like, custom label, style it, blah blah blah. Bam. Alright, alright. So the destination got rid of the one, but here I put in the stack thing. So we want to get rid of the Y line. And that should do it. Resources, display, item, UI. Come up then, hi. Hi. How are you? I know you want cuddles. Come on up. I have to get up in a minute to feed your brother. You better hurry up. Coming? No? Come on now. Can you guys see him? Yeah, a little bit. Alright. No. Oh, yeah, just a little bit. It's on the corner of this bed. Um, yeah, I think we can do this right here. Come on. Come on, jump up. 30 seconds to get later. Oh, hi. Why you always smell like candy? Sugary candy. Guess we're gonna give Slater another minute. Where are you going, mister? Oh, not an hour. Yep, hi.
Big boy, Slater, Slater.
Thank you, Icarus Mad, for the 4 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Don't step in my nuts. My literal mixed nuts. What are you doing? Like, well, it's not for you. Sorry. Oh, okay. We'll take some lovies. Some chinrobies. Oh. You have to go get your weather, mister. The timer's gonna go off in right now. Okay, don't be angry. We gotta go get him. Right back. Alright. I guess I took the nuts with me. They don't normally eat my food, but they most of the time they usually just follow me around. Oh, I just remembered what I was gonna do. So we're just temporarily putting this in here for the moment. They're making this as a default for the moment. But we'll get to the rest of this in a second. So what I want to do is in display. It's already open. This is a child on. Oh, right. That's where the windows and shit go. Have tried out once ate the ham dangling from your housemate's sandwich? He was very daring that. Nice. Like, that's my ham. Yeah, so I recently looked up why no cat food has pork in it. And apparently, since pork isn't typically in wild cat diet, a lot of cats are allergic to it or just don't process it. Oh, that makes sense. Alright, so we should be able to say property name equals menu, and then say object class equals Pidgin plugins menu, I think it is. Yep. So when we don't have any of this hooked up yet, the plugins menu will now be there. So now what we want to do, let's do this. So still nothing, because we just associated the menu with this, but we haven't connected to the button to look for that. So what we want to do is in display item, when the menu gets set, oh, there's a few more things. Well, Right now we can do this, it's fine. Well, no, we should do it that way. Right. So what we want to do is in the display item, this guy, this button, we're going to say property name visible false. Right. So now it's no longer visible. So by default, we don't see them. We're still on that page, so like notifications don't show up on any of these right now, right? So if we fire off a notification, we don't see it because we're on the wrong page. Okay, that's cool. So now what we're gonna do? Oh, we need to give this a button. Or a button. Menu. Sure, let's go with menu. So display item in the. Oh well. Okay. We what? This is a widget, right? No. Okay. That's all right. Not a big deal. I'm forgetting the way this works. The display window wires this up. I think. Fuck, how am I going to do this? The display item itself isn't actually a widget. It has a bunch of properties, including a widget, which is a child or something. Right. So, good tricks. I have to learn how to do this real quick. We definitely don't need the icon browser anymore. But there's buttons. I don't necessarily want, like, I don't want the arrow thing there because we're trying to do the. It's just gonna be a popover, which isn't a big deal. Oh, you didn't know that about pork? Yeah, I mean, double check it. I might be misremembering. Even then, the source I saw might have been shit, right? So, always double check. Okay. Oh, interesting. I have a feeling that's not supposed to be there. Those are property. It's like, oh, it's mnemonic. It has mnemonic or something. But yeah, I didn't see has. Or maybe it's use mnemonic. It's a mark line. Huh. Don't go here. How the fuck do you do the mnemonic stuff again? Hmm. Pressure, extra menu, focusable, focus on click. Has default, has focus, has tooltip, expand, justify, label, layout manager, lines, margin. Nice. Numeric key or mnemonic key value, mnemonic widget. That's pointing to the right thing. Natural opacity, overflow, parent receives default root scale, selectable, sensitive, single line, tabs, tooltip markup, tooltip text, use markup, use underline, VLN. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna want my arms soon. So we are going to have to get a little creative here, but that's okay. Can I actually do this? I think so. It's gonna get a little weird, but it's okay. I can see about the cat. So we don't really care about the name of this being a menu or it having an ID at all. We just don't really care. Because what we're going to do is instead of setting visible to false, we are going to say binding name equals visible. And what we need to do is we need to put a closure on this. Where is it? Yeah. So we say closure. Type equals boolean. Yep. And then we're gonna look up the item. We have to give it the function. So it's gonna be is it handler or function? Function equals Pidgin display window show menu. Can't remember if we normally do like okay, we do have callback in here, although it's not exactly a callback, but it kind of is. But then we're going to look up type equals Pidgin display item, right? I look up name. Yeah, okay. So look up name equals item from the GTK list item. Oh, actually, I think I have to get this from the expander or some bullshit. Yeah, from the expander. Alright, so then, in display window, I have to bind this thing. I was right on the code before I jumped to the bottom. There really needs to be like an undo navigation in the editor. That would be very nice. Let's rename this to show item menu. It's a little bit clearer. Over here. Show item menu. Okay, so back to our callbacks. Static G boolean. And then this is where I was getting messed up. On whether or not we need the parameters for this. This is where it gets funky for me. Oh. I was like, why can't I find it? So we gave that a purple contact info. No, we got the presence out of the purple contact info. Okay, so we get the object, then we get our parameter, and then we get a data parameter that we can't or won't use or some shit, which is fine. We just have to make sure we get it right. That's the problem. All right, so we've got G GNU C unused, G object star source, and our display item, and then G GNU C unused, G pointer data. All right, and then G return valid fill is item, and then return G is menu model item, or G menu model star model equals null, model equals Pidgin display item get menu, and then that should do it. So now that we've attached the menu to the plugins, once I fix my dumb, we should see it for just that one. I said module, not model. Yay! See? No, it doesn't do anything yet, right? But it's showing it on just the one that's there, right? And again, we have this on by default for development. We'll get there really fine. Oh, we just want to. If not, Pidgin is display item return. Right, so then we'll wire up the menu, or whatever. We'll put the click signal on here to do this. I don't know that we might be able to do this right on button. There might just be some magic for this. I don't think so, but maybe. Okay, button menu. No. Over. Move from model. Although arguably we could build. Whew. Right, there's a menu button. Hold on. The problem here is the dynamicness of this, right? Because in theory, we can build all this in the UI, and that's fine, or in the UI file. But the problem is do you want to do it that way? I kind of forgot this existed. So the problem here is, and maybe it's not a big deal, right? What we would have to do is, instead of doing the menu the way I built it so far, which, where the fuck are we? Oh. So instead of this, right, it would be like, maybe this is okay, right? We'd have to do something like actions, right? And then we'd say object class equals GTK box, property name equals orientation, horizontal, right? And then child object class equals the GTK menu button. Again, we don't give a shit about the name. But then we put that visible property in here. Yeah, binding for that. That was in the item. The problem is we don't want to put a whole ton of customization in here, right? As we get through it, as we start getting through this, we're gonna have this, right? So that's whether or not it's visible, and then we're gonna have property name equals what the hell's the other properties for this? We're gonna have icon name, right? This is whatever the hell the other one was. View more symbolic. Right, and then we've got property name equals maybe pop over something, right? Because this wants a pop over. Oh, well, shit. Okay, hold on. That just makes this much easier. I didn't realize that was there. So I can just give it a menu model and it'll do the thing? Presumably? Well, shit. Yeah, hold on. This is display window. We need action. No, we don't need this. This is the, oh yeah, we're gonna need this if to do this way. Oh, but I don't undo. Go back to the way I had this with the menu item. I love how long undo history is now. You can just undo forever. Alright, so instead of just a boring ass button, this becomes a GTK menu button. Binding name equals menu model. Lookup name equals menu. From type equals Pidgin display item. Lookup name equals item from expander. And we're done. Oh, huh. I don't know how I feel about that, but maybe it's okay. I don't know why those are visible, but oh, because I deleted the visible shit. Ew. It's not still on my clip. Nope. 90 name equals visible. Closure. Size equals equal. Function equals. Look up name equals item from expanded. There we go. Q-Logic, are you lurking? Or anybody that's here. Well, how do you feel about the way this works? Bonus points if you've done a lot of stuff with Pidgin. I don't know what else has actions, so I'm just going to load all the damn things. Alright, Idolmaker's the only one that has stuff. I think it's okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, the XMPP stuff doesn't work, so can't find. Get rid of that. Yeah, I don't know. That seems okay. The real. Oh, but that's a problem. I don't know how we're gonna do that excessive delete. But okay. Alright, so the menu's there. Menu does what you'd expect it to do, although it doesn't actually work right now. It's okay. None of the actions work, that's part of the plugin. Yeah, so what we want to do is we want to get rid of this for the moment. Right? So now we're back to the notification count, right? So if I figure out where my shit won't work. I'm not crashing, am I? I don't think so. Stuff's moving. Okay, just got weird, totally. Alright, so we got the notification, so we can't see the menu. But the idea is that the menus should be visible when we are selected or when we're hovering. Um, so, oh, that's gonna be dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to connect to the notify signal for hover and shit. How do we do this on the? We did this. We did it all with the UI because it was. Oh, you know, I'm not gonna do it all here again. I forgot we did this all with the UI. Where's timestamp? Okay, so we have a label. Oh, right. So the motion controller can say contains pointer. So the motion controller, where's that? Okay, so we just create that at the top level of our character. Okay, yep. So on the display item, way at the top level of it. I don't think we can put it there. We can put it here, I think. Now we have a motion controller in here. So, yeah, so this will get a little. Oh no, this depends on the stack page. Okay, so the stack page. Yeah, so what we should be able to do is, or it doesn't go on the stack page, but on the stack itself, what we should be able to do is we should be able to do a binding on the name equals GTK stack visible child name. All right, so we're gonna pass in two parameters here. So we're gonna say closure. Oh no, we don't have to do. Yeah, so we're gonna pass in. We're gonna have call a closure on this. Closure life equals g car array. Function equals Pidgin display window show item actions callback, I guess. Doing cause not too much. How about yourself? So we're gonna do two of these here, right? So we are gonna pass in one parameter, which is going to be lookup name equals contains pointer from the motion controller, right? And then we're also going to look up name equals selected from the expander. Where are the name expander? Did you get tree expander? I think that's okay. That might be enough to do it. So because I need to do multiple things to check if it should be here, I can't do it all in the UI file. That's okay. But does this have selected? No. But as an item. And the item should have no. What the fuck's it? Oh, we just have the top level G list item. Okay. The GTK list item has a selection property. So if we look here, properties, selected. So, All right. This should be relatively straightforward. Which is like, we're doing this complicated shit, but GTK 4 lets us do all sorts of crazy, bonkers stuff in easy ways, which is another reason why our code base has gotten so much smaller. Like, previously, I would have written like 300 lines of code to do this. And now it's just like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. G GNU C unused, G object, source, comma. This is G boolean contains pointer. Then we have G boolean selected, G GNU C unused, G pointer data. And actually, I'm going to switch these order. We'll do it this way, right? No, we'll switch it. So, Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? I'm going to guess React stuff? Or are you doing the movie tracker thing? That's you, right? I think it is. If not, I'm sorry. I'm mixing people up. That's not here. This is here. But yeah, we want to switch these, right? So if the item selected, we return. Sorry. All right. So that's fixed. Yeah. 30 seconds to go. All right. So if selected, return gstir actions. Oh, if selected or contains pointer. All right. Const star page equals notifications. I think that's what I named it. We have to double check that. All right, welcome back. Hopefully you're done with ads, Quantum Apprentice. Let me know. Otherwise, I will wait. I don't know. I don't know how you got in without the pre-roll. I don't know. It's doing all right. How about yourself? I was saying, what were you up to tonight? I don't know if you're the movie tracker person, right? I think so. You gotta be right. If I'm wrong, sorry. But either way, what were you up to tonight? We have been landing a bunch of pull requests that I built the other night, and we are doing UI stuff in Pidgin 3. And it's starting to look like a real, actual, maybe usable jet client. Although it's not quite usable yet, but yeah. I'm working on your movie tracker, but also working on your Fallout 2 modding tool. Gotcha. Yeah, that's why we got a big thing XML here. What the hell am I doing? We don't want to be here. We want to be over here. Oh, we're supposed to be over here because I had to look at the page name. Okay, notifications. Yes, good. Right. So we start notifications. If it's, yeah, actually, this is all it is. If it's selected or contains the pointer, we return actions. Otherwise, return gstir do notifications, and that should do it. The only reason we couldn't do it in the UI file is because there's no way to do that. So does it? Oh no. Child is not a valid tag here. Oh, I wish you could give me some more help. Oh, it's gonna be the yeah, I know what it is. It's gonna be the yeah, that's a problem. That should be here. It's cooking well. Yeah, it's getting there. So, oh hell yeah! Look at that. Look at it fade into. Oh, the fucking menu didn't work though. Or did it?
Life's Faded gifted a tier 1 sub to Quantum Apprentice. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Lifesider, for the gift sub. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I don't know what's going on, but look at that cursor go. Oh, fuck. Does the mouse move when you click on that? That's what's going on. Fucking hell. Because the focus moved out of there? Alright, but we're selected now, so it should always be visible. Okay, yeah. Okay, but the contains cursor becomes a problem. Okay, so when the menu button gets clicked, we have to select the item. Okay, so where's that menu button? GTK menu button. I want to see what this has. I don't think it has a property for like menu displayed or something. Oh, all right. What do I have for signals? Activate. Emitted when the menu button is activated. Wait, what? Grammar hard. Emitted to when the menu button is activated. I think it's supposed to be when it's activated, but it could be emitted. Activate signal is an action signal, and emitting it causes the button to pop up its menu. Okay, that's not what we want. Yeah, this is dev help. The GTK4 stuff is all using GI DocGen, so the docs look nice and fancy now. So is there any other signals that are coming through here? Nope, because this is just a widget. A widget's not gonna have. I wonder. I'd have to put a gesture click event handler on the box, right? No, that's gonna get. Oh, which way am I supposed to do this? We're so close to getting this done. There wasn't a property like pop-up shown or anything, is there? Whether menu button is active. Only show arrow. We could maybe use this to decide the other part. What our primary menu means. Oh, open via the F10 key. Yeah, we don't need that, but maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. This implemented some stuff, didn't it? Accessible, buildable, G object. Thought this had some other shit it implemented. Nope, accessible, buildable, and constraint target. Um. Yeah, so that activate signal is usually meant for like a key binding signal. So when somebody hits a key, you can then call activate, which will pop up in the menu. Is there a toggle with anything? What's the child? I guess it's just an image or something. You can change it later. Do what you want with it. Oh. Oh. I just asked on the GTK Matrix chat. There's got to be some way to do this. I no freaking idea what it is. 162 methods from there. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, we got no. So this is working exactly how I want it to work, except for the fact that I can't actually do anything in the menu. And if you arrow out of it, you lose it, I guess, maybe? Yeah, then the program goes all apeshit. Because, yep. Um, 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 Yeah, I need to be able to set this as selected when they click on it. So like if there was a toggled property, this would be nice, but I don't think there is. I can use a closure, it's fine. I don't want to. Accessible is not gonna get me anywhere. Apes are different kind of crazy than say monkey shit. Yes. How? I don't know. You'll have to consult with the Urban Dictionary for the specifics. um. There might be a way to do this here. Uh, event handler something. Event controller. That's what I'm thinking of. What is it again? I think it's gesture, and then single. Single touch and mouse gestures. Under interaction, these gestures stick to the first interacting sequence, which is accessible through get current sequence. The gesture is being interacted with. By default, gesture reacts to both GTK button primary and touch events. So touch only can be used to change touch behavior, colors, mail. So blah blah blah. Do I just hijack the gesture handler on this and then continue propagating? I think so. Alright. Well, let's try it. Before we get too crazy. Add menus to Pidgin display item. This menu will automatically be displayed on hover. No, menu. Menu is not null. It's not null. That's fine. Not null. A GTK menu button will be displayed on hover, or if the item is selected. Sure. Okay. Ugh. Use Pidgin over a decade? Yep, we're still alive, and it looks very different. And right now, I'm breaking it in fun ways. I'm breaking GTK in fun ways, but yeah, we're still here. Pidgin 2 is still kind of just a maintenance mode. We're trying to get Pidgin 3 to an actual usable point. In fact, right now, I'm trying to get myself to be using Pidgin 3 full-time for IRC by my birthday, which is how many days until then? Days until June 2nd. A whole... 23 days away. That's my goal. We're trying. There's still a lot of work to be done, but you can see this looks very different from Pidgin 2. And there's still a whole lot of UI stuff to be done and a whole lot of stuff in the back end. But today we put icons and stuff in here, and right now we're working on trying to make this menu work right. And it's not working for silly reasons, but yeah. There's a new big... What's the leak now? Dell? Good thing I've never bought anything from Dell, even though I have Dell monitors and a Dell laptop. Actually, I have a boatload of Dell machines in my basement, and I've never bought any of them. They're all stolen. No, I'll acquired them from different means. You know how it goes. the monitors here. When we shut down our local office for one of the companies I was working at, they're like, take the monitors, we don't want them. Okay. That same company, when they moved me from a Linux machine that they bought and paid for to a Mac, take a laptop, we don't want it. Okay. That's actually my daily driver laptop right now. Okay, so what we need to do is on the actions page here, in the menu button, we need to add a child, which is of object type equals, nope, it's class. GTK gesture single, I think. I guess we haven't used this in a UI file. Bullshit. Yeah, we have. I know we have. Maybe it was in Talkatoo? Might have been Talkatoo. Yeah. Oh, we use gesture click. There we go. Huh. Feels like to me. Oh, we would have to. It seems like we should be grabbing this for everybody. It's able to recognize multiple clicks on a nearby zone, which can be listened to through pressed and stopped. Oh, this is built on top of gestures. Then on event controller, we can set propagation phase. What? Almost like there's the active property. Crap. Okay. I'm not sure I'm going to like this idea long term, but it'll work for now. Same with the MacBook Air you're using, except it turned into a Linux machine. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for when this goes active, and if our item is not selected, we're going to set it. Otherwise, we're going to not care. When it's deselected, we're not gonna, or when it's not active, we're not gonna deselect the rope. So we have to do this in a, or we'll just do it in a signal. Right. So menu button. We should be able to say. Oh, I started that. We don't need that. Yep. What? Yeah, that's not supposed to be. Okay, so we're going to say signal name equals notify active handler equals Pidgin display window item menu activate or active callback. That should do this. Okay, so over here in display window world. Static void, this guy, gobject star source, G unused. G param stack self PC. G pointer data. So in this case, data should be the display window. Or is it the display item? I don't know what this is. G message, G data, %s, G object, type name, data. And we're going to do this on source as well. Alright, that's enough to get us started here. Then we need to go down here. Okay. Ugh. I might have messed this up. I got nothing in there complaining about it. With the Mohawk, is one forced to make the decision to style it every day? Yes. I mean, so it's pretty resilient, right? But like when I sleep, it's gonna get all smushed. And like you can kind of tease it back in with a comb or something, but it's a real pain and it hurts. But the stuff I use is just water soluble pomade. So rinse out and goes. I'm using way too much right now because my hair is way too long. So like whatever, like you'll see right here, this it's having a hard time keeping it up because it's too long, and you know, it's like it's 3D printing or poly bridge or something, right? You get your overhangs too much, so it just falls. It's a bummer. Wait, no, this is nice. Sure, just not know the yeah. I mean, some days I won't put it up, right? If I'm not going anywhere and I'm not streaming or whatever, I'm not gonna put it up. It's just whatever. But yeah, otherwise, you know, it takes me like a couple minutes to do it. It doesn't take long. Dump a bunch of pomade in, you know, blah blah blah, comb, and done. Oh, hi, mister. Oh, I know you want me to be done. I know. I want to be done too. We gotta finish this feature though. On here, Graham seems so long ago. Yeah. When did I start the Mohawk? It was before the pandemic. Which, yeah. So it's been like 4 years with the Mohawk now. Oh, actually, I got a good idea to check one. So if I look at my Amazon order history and I find the first time I bought the pomade, right? But it's gonna go back where I have 4 pages of pomade history. So the first time I bought it was February 29th of 2020. I have had the Mohawk for 4 years. And yeah, that's right before everything went into lockdown in March, right? Some reason you're expecting me to go look at the state of the birds? No. Amazon order history tells way more. But yeah, the first time so officially not a stage? Huh? About a year to be growing your hair out? Okay. Now, my hair, when I went to the Mohawk, it was almost down to my butt. My hair was long, very long, and now I'm like, screw that. But I did it again to donate. So mostly because I started getting grays, and I was like, well, I should do one more donation before I gray. And now I'm just thinning a lot, but my beard is graying more. Would you make up your mind? Huh? Is that too much to ask? Too much to ask you to make up your mind? You don't want to come up here, do you, Mr. Meerkat? Yay, we got the crust. Hi. Yeah, your brother's right here. He's debating on coming up. This is gonna make you not happy. I know. Come on. Um. So. Oh, I was gonna double check my signal handler here. Regardless, I should have still gotten the signal handler, I think. Like, it should be that. It shouldn't be that. This should yell at, yeah, we got criticals. Invalid signal. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's activate, not active. No, it is active. Oh, we did get it. Okay, whatever. So we got the menu button. I don't care about that. And then data is a list item. Sweet. So, oh no, I do care about the menu button. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to say G-Boolean, this is Pidgin display item. Start item equals data. G-Boolean active equals false. Active equals GTK menu button get active. Okay, menu button source. If active, then GTK or GTK list item. Yeah, this should just be GTK list item. I don't need the Pidgin display item. GTK list item. List item. Set selected item. Does it blend? No. GTK list item. God damn it. Fucking hell. Um. Mm-hmm. So we have a GTK list selection in here, or selection model. I have to get the model. Morning, Nans. How you doing? Um. I don't have a way to get to the selection, do I? Oh, I got nothing here, man. No, I can't do that. Hmm. Active is just readable, I assume? Not that this matters. No, it's writable. So the problem is right now I don't have any way to get back to that thing, right? So I've got the menu button and I have the list item. The list item does not know what list it's in, which is fine. That's not a big deal. The Pidgin display item doesn't know which one it's in either. That's fine. Technically speaking, I can get real dirty and I can use the GTK menu button and ask for its top level, and then I can get the Pidgin display window, but I don't want to do that. What can I do with the list item? Not much. There's not much I can set on here at all. Well, I can get its position. Gets the position of the model that self currently displays, but I can't get the model. Oh, wait. Checks if a list item has been set to be selectable via set selectable. Yeah, that's different than get selected. I was hoping that was the selection model, but it is not. Excuse me. Because it's weird that we can get the position, but I can't get the model? Right? So I think we're back to the event controller and trying to snoop in and get the events beforehand. little bit. Yeah, I think the only way is does that make sense though? Like, trying to think what else will be in this menu or in this box, and I feel like clicking on it to select the item, while it might be weird since you're doing another action, is still fine because you've clicked in the row, right? You clicked the list row. I think that's fine. Alright, so this is no go. Sucks, but what are you gonna do? Can't win them all. Alright, what was the second one? Alright, that's to show the items menu button. This is to show the actions. Window. Actions clicked. Callback. What we're gonna go for here. I don't remember what this looks like at all. Let's start with this. I think I can say primary in here now. But what we're going to do is instead of putting this on the menu button, we're going to put this in the actions box. It's child at this level. Pressed. What did I name the other thing? I don't think we need this at all anymore. And then I renamed this to this. Okay. Close the rest of the stuff so I can get it. Oh. Did want that. I think that's, yeah, that looks like it. Let's make sure. Okay, gesture, click. Press signal, click and press XY. Oh, this is not necessarily void. It is void. I don't care about this. I think this is going to be message type. Okay, so right now this is probably not going to work, or it doesn't know what the fuck primary is. Alright, so I guess we can do one. Right. Okay, we did get called, and then we broke everything all crazily. Again. Okay, so we definitely got called. So at this point, and we have the list I have the same problem. I can't do anything. Oh, wait. Yes, I just had the list item. Yeah, none that matters. Selection model, right? Okay, well, I think we're stuck. Like, unless somebody has an immediate idea, we're stuck. Which is a bummer. Like, this wouldn't be such a big deal if we didn't want to do the hover, but the hover is the usability part. Right? Like, it shows up when it's hovered, and then once you click in there, I need to select the thing to keep it there. But I don't have a way to do it. Or do No, that wouldn't work. But I need the list item. I can't change the data that goes to the callback because I can't change this at the top level. Number one, it's not accessible to me, and number two, I don't have a way to. I can't get two values out of that. I can't drop the widget, which in this case is going to be the GTK list item. Wait, from the GTK list item, I can get back to my item. So if I set the data, that might work, but I don't know how to set the data to the pairs. I don't have a way to do that. It's not accessible to me. Yeah, so we're stuck. We're stuck. Which sucks. Sucks hard. But what are you going to do? The answer is we're going to go end the stream. That's what we're going to do. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Alright. We're going to go raid Bad Cop for real this time. Last time we tried to raid them. They don't have pronouns. Do they? Alright. We'll say she. She has the name Sarah. Sarah's traditionally a female name. Last time we tried to raid, I missed the underscore and failed. I raided an empty channel that I don't think's ever streamed, which is pretty funny. But alright, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel up above chat. Otherwise, in the meantime, if you want to find out when I'm streaming other times, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell to get notified, or don't. I don't know. I'm not your parents. I don't care. Otherwise, you can follow me on Mastodon. I do announce there when I'm going to be streaming. You can find links to that and all my other social media right over there. And if you'd like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find links to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.